Hello. This is A Die for a Die. This is our third episode. It's a Dungeons and Dragons actual play set in a world called Bavaria that is a homebrewed campaign that I've written myself. My name is Gage. Just want to go ahead and say your names again for if anybody's new.
I'm Jake.
I'm Maddie.
I'm Miranda.
I'm Kellen.
Yeah, awesome. So last time, you guys awoke at a inn called Warm and Cozy, right? And then you made your way over to a diner and had some large breakfast. After eating your breakfast, you made your way back to the university or the college in town because you are pursuing a man named Lazarus, who you were trying to deliver a box of rocks to from Erath's mentor, Ianlin. So after going to the university, trying to track him down, you found out that he has another office at the university, and after making your way to the office and breaking into his office, you guys looked around and were looking for any unusual rocks or anything, and any clues as to where he had been. And in his desk, you were able to find a letter that appeared to have been addressed to Lazarus from somebody else, but whoever had signed the letter was burnt away or not present on it. At the same time, while you guys were using the letter to cross-reference with some maps you had previously found, you ended up finding a magical hat that let you pull animals from it while you were in Lazarus's office. After you guys were pretty sure you had figured out the information that you needed, you were pretty sure that you needed to backtrack and head to one of the cabins you had passed on your way to the town of Ronano, right? Yeah, Ronano. So you guys made your way. You realized that this time you wanted to have horses because the travel is a long journey if you don't have horses. So you made your way back towards the stables that were at the college. And after Franck did some negotiations, he was able to acquire a horse. And then Rael and Erath bought horses together, right? Combined. And everybody decided to come together and cause a distraction because 8 did not have enough money to buy a horse because he is a 13-year-old orc and is a child, so he didn't have the allowance for it. So after distracting the ranch hand, you were able to get a horse, and luckily enough, you were able to actually grab the biggest horse there, which ended up being a war horse. You guys then snuck away, went straight to the tree line, and made your way back towards the cabin that you had originally found the maps at. Once you got there, you investigated some more, rested a little bit, and then started to follow the maps, which was leading you to follow what was called a fishtail, which is a type of plant. After you guys followed the fishtail for quite a while, you ended up making camp for the night, and as you're making camp for the night, one of Erath, some of you awoke to a baby owlbear eating Erath's food from her backpack, which led you guys to have a altercation with an owlbear and an owlbear baby, where some people saw another side of 8 that they hadn't previously seen, which is that he has would you say deep and passionate hatred? Is that a fair word?
Yeah. Fair
words? He has a deep and passionate hatred for owlbears, regardless of age. Doesn't discriminate. After dusting themselves off and going back to sleep, they awoke the next morning and made their way towards the fishtail to head towards what they thought was something called Destiny, person or place. They didn't know for sure. But whenever as they got closer, they walked through what appeared to be some kind of magic field that caused people to fall asleep. after you guys made your way through it and dealt with, waking back up from falling asleep or completely resisting falling asleep, you eventually made your way up to an old wooden ship name with the moniker inscribed on the side, Destiny. And you guys made your way up onto the deck. Franck was shot by a crossbow. That was a crossbow trap. Jake got a crossbow because after Erath, or 8 got a crossbow after Erath disabled 3 of them. So you currently have a crossbow now. You've all made your way onto it. And as you were investigating and you went below the deck, you started to search, and you found what looked to be kind of like a captain's quarters was the door. And without any other thoughts or ideas, Erath went directly to try and pick the lock to try to get in. And right as she slipped her thieves' tools into the lock itself opened and latched down onto Erath's arm. At this time, will everybody go ahead and roll initiative? And we're going to do the set for this. So we're going to do Theater of the Mind. So just, keep your imagination going. You add your initiative bonus up top.
If you get a 1.
Oh, if you get a 1, yeah, you still add the initiative bonus. You're fine.
I did not get
I'm glad I used the 1 for that.
Okay. Give me a second. I feel like this is the beginning of one of those the shows where it's like, you're probably wondering how I ended up in this mess. That's how I picture this is starting off right now. Okay. So, does anybody who rolled between a 20 and 25? Anybody? Initiative 20 to 25? 15 to 20?
16.
16. All right. So you will be up first. Okay. Who got a 10 to a 15?
12. 13.
Okay, so 13. You got 12?
Mhm.
What's your dexterity?
It's -1.
-1, okay. Okay. You said 12, right?
Mhm.
Okay. And then 5 to 10. Oh yeah, you rolled a 1. 5 to 10. What? 2? You rolled a 2? Okay, so... what's your dexterity?
+1.
+1? Okay. Alright. So, Erath, at this point in time, you have your arm stuck firmly into the Mimic. The Mimic hasn't bitten down onto your arm. You are just trapped, or you're ensnared at this point in time by one of its pseudopods. That's what it's called. So at this point in time, you are stuck to the pseudopod. It hasn't made an attack on you yet, but you are stuck to this Mimic at this point in time.
Okay, am I able to like remove my arm, or is it like really stuck in there?
Which arm you would have been using? You're right-handed, right? So your right hand is firmly stuck in, like in
Okay.
this mimic.
Can I cut it? Not my arm.
Can you cut the mimic?
Yeah.
I'd say you could reach your dagger, but
Yeah.
your rapier would be.
Yeah, with my dagger.
Yeah. Yeah, go for it. Make an attack with your dagger.
So I need to roll the hit first, right?
Wow.
20.
Okay. So you're okay. Yeah. So we'll say that hits. So roll the attack for the dagger and double the damage die. Double it. Yeah. So it should be the D4 plus 4, and then double that. 8.
Okay, so
16. Wow. Okay. All right. Let me get this down real quick.
Okay, I have no more
Watch
good.
out.
What's the-
Okay. You did 16 damage?
Mhm.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Do you want to do anything else? Actually, with the 20, I'll say it like recurls. Since you rolled a natural 20, I'm gonna say it as you stabbed it, like recoils, not curls, recoils away, like it lets go of you, and you're able to stagger away if you would like to.
Oh, so I don't have it still, like on my arm.
No, it's not attached to your arm at this point.
Sorry, I was gonna give it to you.
No, I would say you
Appreciate
just like
that.
stabbed because it's a dagger, so I don't think you'd be able to cut through it. You'd be, like,
I wasn't
stab
sure how
through it.
thick it was. I wasn't sure if I could
It's
just like.
it's pretty thick. I mean, it looks like it's like that. Is what was
Oh.
wrapped is what was wrapped on.
Okay.
You. It's a big
Disgusting.
yeah. So you are still within 5 feet of it. Do you want to move at all, or
Yeah, I'm gonna move
okay,
back, like away.
like how far away?
Probably wherever they are.
Okay, so you'll need to disengage. So we'll use your bonus action to disengage. Okay.
Okay.
So we'll say you backed up. You guys are probably standing about. You're in like the main like cargo hole part underneath. Or not the cargo hole. It's like leading towards the cargo hole. So I would say you're probably about like 15 feet from it, from the door. So with that, it's going to go to 8's turn.
Alright. I guess I will be enraged because it attacked my friend.
Okay. So you're gonna get mad.
Yeah.
All right. So you're raging.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move forward towards it. Use a reckless attack with my maul.
Okay. So you have advantage. Okay.
Does
Go ahead and roll
This
to.
thing like looks like a door.
Yeah, at this point, it's kind of like it's like loosened up its figure a little bit. So like it's like made of the like wood frames are almost like scales at this point. Like they like kind of have sloughed apart. You can see like some like tender skin underneath like the pieces of the wood. Does that make sense?
Alright.
It's kind of amorphous right now.
Yeah. I'll just aim center mass.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Wow. I got advantage, right?
Yeah.
So 12. Do I add initiative?
Nope, you add your attack bonus.
18.
Okay,
Look at me.
that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I don't think I was doing that. Oh. That's-
You were. I wouldn't have. I look at your dice whenever you roll. Why'd you roll? Oh, okay, never mind. You're good. How much? 8?
Right?
Yeah.
D6.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. It's now going to go to Brock's turn.
Oh.
I have a question.
What's up?
Am I gonna put the?
Yep, I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to it and I'm gonna uppercut the door and try to hit it in the center, or
Like, You're punching it uppercut, or
or like
with
undercut with my warhammer.
with the warhammer. You're like
Yes.
swinging up underneath it. Okay. At this point, I would say it's flanked because Jake is going to be like right next. The door's not very wide, so you guys are going to be standing right next to it. So it is. We'll say it's flanked. So roll with advantage. Okay.
17.
17. That hits.
Let's go for all.
That's my dad.
7.
7. Okay. At this point in time, it's like it's starting to kind of look a little weary. It's starting to. At this point in time, it's going to remove itself from the frame and take like a few steps back. Not enough to disengage from you, but it's taking a few steps back. It's no longer in the frame, so it has gone back into the room that it was walling off. It is now its turn. It is going to swing at you, Franck. It's going to swing one of its pseudopods at you. It rolled a 1. So straight up rolled a 1. So it swings and it just misses. I don't have like a pun. It swings and it misses wide. Back. So it swings and like completely misses. At this point in time, you guys start to notice that around you, you start seeing some crates and bags start to move and kind of look towards you, is what it appears to. You don't see like eyes or anything, but you see some boxes and stuff start to turn towards you.
Do I notice how many?
Roll perception check.
Perception. That'd be a 17.
You see it. You see that there are at least. You see that there's at least 3 more. Yeah, at least 3 of these like bags and crates that have like moved.
Okay.
You notice at least 3.
I'm gonna use my bonus action. Or is it? Oh no, it's still
It's not your turn.
Okay.
It's back up to Erath's turn. So,
yeah.
Not really.
oh, Rael's turn. Sorry, I skipped you. That's totally my bad. It's Rael's turn.
I can see also that there's.
Yeah, so they're all around you. There is.
Fireball the boat.
No, please don't do that. There is one. There's one essentially in every corner is what it appears.
Okay.
Or you see one. We'll say you see one in your back left, one in your front right, one in your back right corner. So they're all within. They're all within like 10 feet of you.
Then I'm gonna say they kind of like startle me, and I shoot out magic missile, one at each target. So I get.
Okay.
Yeah, and create 3. So.
Okay. And that just happens, right? There's
yeah, that
there's
just
no attack. Okay.
happens.
Roll damage for all those.
1 takes 1.
Okay.
Or 2, sorry.
Takes 2 damage. Okay.
2.
So she rolled 3 1. She rolled a d6 and rolled 3 1s. So all right, all of them. They just kind of you hit them and it's just kind of you don't really know if anything really happened. It just kind of you see some splinters fly and some powder fly off the ones that are bags. And
So, is there 3 plus the one by me and Franck, or 2 plus that one?
roll a perception check. Franck didn't yell out what he saw.
Dang it, Franck. 17.
You see at least 3.
Okay.
Extra.
I see at least 3.
Well, I hit at least 3. No, do I need to roll for wild magic?
Yes, roll for wild magic, please. Nope. Okay. It is back to the one in the back, or the one in the front right corner, the one that is closest to 8 is going to come up to you and try to bite you.
Cool.
That's going to hit. You're going to take. You'll take 1. Yeah. You take 6. You take 6 points of piercing damage. So half that because you're raging. And then you're going to take 2 points of acid damage. You'll take all of that. You're not resistant to acid damage while raging. So you should take 5 total. Okay. And he is like bit you and then just like hop back down to the ground. He's within like 3 feet of you. He's just on the ground.
Cool.
How big is this bag? It's a bag, right? Can you kick him?
Yeah, it'd be like, say it's a little bit bigger than like the average head.
So can you kick him?
Yeah, you could kick it if you wanted. You could kick it if it was the size of a skyscraper if you wanted to. Just might not do anything.
I was wondering if it would like fly across the room.
You just hit it.
Piss off, ghost.
My name's Coke. I'm made of rocks. So it's Erath's turn at this point. So there is the big mimic in the middle that has like backed away a little bit, and then there is the 3 that are lining the walls behind you.
How far away are they?
All of them are within 10 feet of you. Like they're
So
all
like Brigless.
yeah. They've all started to take steps forwards.
Okay. I already have my 1 dagger out, right?
You have the dagger in your left hand, yeah.
Yeah, I guess my left hand. Okay. I want to throw it.
You're gonna throw the dagger? Okay.
Yeah, at the one that.
the one that bit 8.
Yeah.
Okay. So how are you throwing it? How would Erath throw? Would she like grab it by like the hilt, or would she grab it by the blade and like?
The blade.
Yeah. So it's like by the blade, and throw it like
Yeah.
that, or would you grab it by the hilt and be like?
No,
way.
the blade. Just like.
Okay. Okay. So make a ranged attack. Make a attack roll.
Okay, because I haven't done this yet.
Yeah. You just since you already use your dexterity modifier, so it's the exact same for you. So it's still +6.
Okay, but I have to roll the die first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That hits.
Cool.
That'll hit. What was the total? The total was
It's +6, right? So
Yeah,
it's
so
gonna be 15.
15. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Roll for damage.
Ooh.
4 + 4 is 8.
Okay, it explodes completely.
Disgusting.
Okay, can I walk over there?
Yeah, you can move. You still have movement.
Okay, can I walk over there and pick up my dagger?
Yes.
Okay.
One is already dead, so. There we go. That's what you're looking at right now. Okay. It is back to the big one's turn. The big one is going to swing at you this time with its pseudopod. And it rolls. That's gonna hit. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. So
It's half.
yeah, half that. Okay. And then you. Okay, you're now grappled. You are grappled by this mimic at this point in time. So your speed is now 0. And
Can I use my danger sense?
what is?
I have advantage on. Oh, on saving throw.
Yeah, no, there's a.
It says with traps though. Never mind.
Yeah. So you're grappled. It's a. Yeah. Okay. You're grappled. You can attempt to escape from it on your turn. It'll be a.
So my
You can either use
bound.
dexterity or strength to get away from it. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it for its turn, and it goes to your turn. Actually,
All
it's
right.
immediately your turn.
I will attempt an escape.
Okay. That'll be your action.
What other action could I take in this particular?
You could. I mean, you could still. You could still.
I thought I couldn't attack.
No, you still can attack. You just have disadvantage on the attack.
What if it's a reckless attack?
You would have advantage on, or you would have a
Normal.
flat. It'd be flat normal.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, you want to
I'll
attack recklessly?
recklessly attack with my maul again.
Okay.
18.
That hits. Roll damage. Okay. It's gonna go to.
Franco.
It's gonna go to.
The door's the one that tackled you.
This
Yes,
one.
the big one.
It's Rock's turn.
All right, it was the big one on me.
Yeah, the big
So-
one's the one stacking you.
So is 8 still wrapped up? Or is, okay.
Its tongue is like clicked onto it and like wrapped around 8.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
So it's just like chilling there, like
Okay.
fully open up, tongue just
Disgusting.
wrapped around him.
I'm gonna
It's
just.
probably your first French kiss, actually.
Look at it.
I'm just gonna, since I'm already close enough to the door, I'm just gonna kind of swing my hammer into the door frame of it.
Okay. So you're just trying to attack the big one.
Yes.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That is it. 15.
Okay, that hits.
Does
Roll
he
damage.
still have advantage?
No, because you're not flanking it at this point. Dang. And she is still backed away from it.
That is a 9.
9. Okay. It is now the
I feel like it didn't
small.
help very much wrong.
It's not one of the smaller mimics' turns. The one that is in the far back left corner is going to go towards Real, and it's going to try to bite you. I'll land it in my book. What's your AC?
11.
Just misses. Just freaking rolled a 10. So it like goes to like bite your ankle and you just kind of like kick your leg out of the way and it misses you. Goes like in between your legs. And it is your
Frank.
it's your turn. Yeah, he
Oh,
already
he
went.
did.
Yeah, he was quick. Your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Chill Touch at the one that just tried to bite me.
Okay. So you're just
Yeah.
okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
18.
That hits.
Mm. Five.
This one's like it's like a small crate like this big and it just completely like explodes and you annihilate it.
Nice.
Okay. It was going to be that mimic's turn, but you just killed it. So
And
wild magic. Yeah, roll.
8.
Okay. Good job. It is back up to Erath.
Okay, we still have the door and the small
There's a
one.
big one and a small one, yeah.
Alright. Would I have advantage if I attack the door? Because of Frank being there?
Yeah, Frank is Because he went through the door frame, right? You went through because it backed up, so you went through the door frame.
I just got close enough to it, or like.
Okay, yeah. So you went through the door frame. Yeah, you could flank it,
Okay.
and then you'd have advantage.
Okay. Well, after I went and picked up my dagger, put it back in its place. I don't really know. I guess in my belt. Take out my rapier and I guess I don't want to say like charge at it, but like just run towards the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna just try to like slash at it, I guess. with
Okay.
my
And just
rapier.
like, are you coming down? Are you,
Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna come down from like right to left.
okay, just
And like just straight, across.
slash at
Yeah.
it. Okay. Roll to hit. And you have advantage.
Okay.
Okay, that
Sorry.
hits.
What's the-
And you can roll your sneak attack also.
Okay. Six, 2, 8. Plus 4, so 12.
Okay, you stab into it, and it just as you like cut across it, it just your rapier like goes through pretty easily. And as you look at it, just kind of slices and falls apart.
Nice.
Yep.
Very satisfying.
It is back to 8's turn. The big one is dead at this point.
I want to run over to the little one and stomp on it.
Okay. Make a make an attack. Just make a straight.
I want to recklessly stomp on it.
Roll with advantage and then add your strength modifier. So 24. Okay. Roll a. No, I don't know what to make him roll when he's stomping on something. Roll a d4 and double the damage.
4.
It explodes. You completely annihilate it.
There we go.
So funny thing, those were only supposed to have 2 hit points, the little ones, but you did 1 damage to all of them, so they didn't die. You guys are out of initiative at this point. You guys are out of combat.
All right.
Yeah, they were supposed to. You said magic missile, and I was like, I forgot she could hit 3 things at once. And then you rolled 1 for all the damage, and I was like, let's freaking go.
I had to go practice my missile throwing.
Yeah, I was about to have to make the like whole ship collapse on you guys just for there to be an actual combat. Okay, so I'll describe the setting for you a little bit. Besides the like splattered bodies of the mimics, because like these are biological like creatures, like they're alive, like it's like splattered gross remains on the ground. Amongst those there are still a multitude of like crates and barrels and chests and stuff that line the walls, like this is a part of a cargo hold. And then if you were to walk into the captain's room, which is where you 3 are right now, you're all in the captain's and what you assume was the captain's quarters. It is in fact the captain's quarters. Inside, you see a desk. You see some more barrels and chests and things. You can see like a wood window that leads out the backside. You can tell you could see out the back of the ship. There's a bed. It's pretty. It is nicely decorated, but still bare bones, if that makes sense. Like everything is pretty nice and ornate, but it's not like there's not a ton of things everywhere.
Can I look through some of the other like chests that are still in the?
Sure, in the main one, you look for chests in through the chest.
Mhm.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
18.
Okay. Go. Okay, so you walk up to one of the chests. We'll say it's. Yeah, roll a. Well, this one's unlocked. This one's unlocked. You open up the chest and you find a pile of coins. It's mostly copper and silver. It's almost completely copper and silver, but you see lots of a pile of coins.
Can I ask me that?
Huh?
Can I ask you that?
Yes, you can. You're gonna start shoveling them in.
Yeah.
We'll say you find 70 pieces of copper in there. 8 pieces of silver. And 3 pieces of gold.
Cool.
Okay. Anybody else?
Do I notice anything out of place or anything?
Like what?
Anything shiny?
Anything shiny?
Yes.
Okay, make a perception check.
13.
You notice on the desk, though there's not very much on the desk, besides a there's some paper and inkwell and a feather, but it a quill. You see that there's a chalice on the desk as well that appears to be made of either silver or white gold. So that's what catches your eye.
Is there any liquid in it?
There's not any liquid in it.
I'm definitely gonna take it.
Okay, you take it. At this time, the whole boat starts to just kidding. The whole boat starts to shake. It collapses. Everybody dies. Anybody else? And you?
Can I go back up on the deck?
Sure.
On the ship. Does this ship still have its what is it called? It's
Like the mast, like the
Yes.
sails and stuff.
yes.
It does not.
Doesn't? Okay. Do I notice anything out of the ordinary?
Make a perception check. So you notice on the up on the deck, you notice a far, on the far side, you see that there are some wooden plate, there's some wooden dummies kind of that are standing up, that there's armor on them.
Heck yeah. Okay. I'm going to make my way over there.
Okay.
Do I notice, or am I able to tell if it's armor that I can wear eventually?
Make an intelligence check.
So, 13?
13, which total?
Yeah, because I add the +4, right?
So you find a one of them there's two. One of them is a scale mail. Okay. And one of them is some studded leather. Or not studded leather, just regular. It's padded armor. You find some padded leather armor.
Okay. Would I know which one's better?
Yeah, you would know which one's better.
Okay.
The scale mail is better, but are you proficient with medium armor? Bottom left corner.
Yes. No.
No. Yeah.
Not.
So the scale mail is better, but you are not able to wear it.
Okay. That's
And
fine.
You are proficient with the padded armor, though.
Is it better than what I have on them?
What do you have on now? Leather?
Light armor?
Yeah, you have leather armor on right now. And
Okay, so no.
it's equal.
Okay. Would it benefit?
Did I say padded or did I say studded?
You said studded first and then you said
I
pad.
meant to say studded the whole time. Sorry. It's supposed to be studded. It's studded. Sorry. It is studded.
Okay, so
So it's better than what you have on. I'm sorry.
it's
That's
better
my
than what I
bad.
have on?
Yeah.
Can I wear it then?
You could wear it.
So it fit. Alright. Take it off.
Okay, take off whatever you have on and put
Start
on the other
putting
one.
it
Okay. You put on the studded leather. Your armor, if you put on the studded leather, your armor class is now 12 plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to keep the leather the armor that you just took off? Or
Well, it's 12 plus my dexterity.
Mhm.
Then it's 1 above
yeah,
what I have right now, so.
which is, I mean, that's still good. It's a 5% buff.
I mean, I'll take what I can get.
Okay, so just mark that off on your. Do you want to do anything? Right, you haven't done anything yet, right?
No.
Okay. Do anything?
I'll check my little book for it to look up mimics.
Mimics? Okay. Yeah, for sure. It's actually a really good use of your resources. Nice.
Small.
1 second. Does anybody else want to do anything while I'm looking this up for you?
Can I check anything in the desk?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
The 7.
You, besides the regular, you don't find anything besides the regular, just 4 drawers that are, and there's 2 drawers right here, 2 drawers on, like, there's, like a standard desk. There's 2 drawers right here, 2 drawers right here.
And nothing's in them.
You can, are you opening them? You searching?
Yes.
Okay. When you open them, you find, a couple of, stones that are just like, they appear to be some regular rocks. And then you find some, like, what appear to be, like, just old papers and, registrars, like, inventories and stuff of what was on the ship. Kind of just some inventories and stuff.
Too long, didn't read.
What'd you say?
Too long, didn't read.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the page. Okay. You can read this column. Don't read the stat block. Cover it up with your sheet if you have to.
Do I sense any sort of like fey magic?
Oh, Make. Make a perception check with advantage.
20.
20?
Natural
Natural 20? You feel. You remember whenever you felt a pulse before from like the Fey energy that you felt? You feel. You kind of open up your mind and start to like let yourself like take in your surroundings a little bit more, and you start to feel like a overwhelming like pulse of Fey energy. Feeling like it's guiding you somewhere.
Can I tell where it's coming from?
You feel at this point, I'm saying you'd be facing the captain's quarters. You feel like almost like something is like pulling you from behind, like almost like your mom like pulling you on the back of your shirt.
Okay.
Whenever
I'm
you're a little
gonna
kid.
trust my instincts. and
Okay.
Follow where it leads.
Okay, you just want to follow where it leads.
Mhm.
Okay. Does anybody want to do anything where they're at right now?
Frank, is there anything interesting in the captain's quarters?
Do you want these stones?
Sure.
Alright, I'll give you the 2 stones.
Also, did you take the armor that you found? You took the other one?
No, I was waiting. I was gonna see if it would benefit like them if I would know. That sort of thing.
Is there
What's your
anything
intelligence?
special about
Your
these
intelligence is
stones
8.
from?
Yeah, you would know that
I
you
can't
would know
remember the
that
test.
8 could probably benefit from the scale mail.
Hey kid, come here.
Okay.
I mean, he's all the way
Down
down
in
in
the
the
boat.
He's all the way down in the boat. You're all the way up on the deck at this point. Like he's like way down here
Okay.
underneath, and you're all
So
the
you
way up
want
on
me
the
to
deck.
yell?
Okay, are you yelling this at him?
Yeah.
Okay, make a
I just don't
perception
want to
check.
yell.
12. But
Okay, you hear her. You just yelling, "Hey, kid."
Yeah,
Okay,
he should know.
what would you? You think you'd follow?
after Frank tells me about the rocks he just gave me, I would go.
Okay. So you're going up there to.
I guess Frank didn't know anything, so.
Okay. You are
I'm gonna follow him.
you're proficient with medium armor, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So did I originally say chain? I said scale mail, right?
Yes.
Okay. You are able to put on this scale mail. Your armor class becomes 14 plus your dexterity modifier
Oh my god.
with a max of 2. So if your dexterity were to become a +3, you would still only get a +2. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So the highest you can have while wearing that armor is a +16, or is a 16 total. Does that
Okay.
make sense?
Yeah.
So does that make you 15 right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I? Is there a picture of what this looks like?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm picturing like a lizard.
So you can look up scale mail on your phone if you want to.
Yeah.
That's if you want to get an idea. I don't really know how to describe it. It's kind of like chainmail, but made with layers of scales instead of. All right. Oh, actually, this description says this armor consists of a coat, leggings, perhaps a separate skirt, leather covered with overlapping pieces of metal, much like the scales of a fish. The suit includes gauntlets. So, okay. Anybody else doing anything before? Nice.
Do I know anything about like a ship named Destiny?
No.
Did I notice any other rooms on the ship, or was it only the captain's quarters?
You notice that the ship is far too big for you to have only gone down one level, and that'd be it. Does that make sense?
Okay.
You get the sense that there's more floors below you.
So, do I notice any other doors or like hatches?
There are some. There's like a hatch at the opposite end of the hall.
Can I go over there?
Yeah, you say you're trusting your instincts, right? You see that Rael is already walking over there, standing over this like trap door. Great.
Okay.
It's not like a trap door like going to trap you. It's like a trap door like it's
Yeah.
hello. Yeah, with a ladder and stuff. Yeah.
I just realized you said hello.
Rael, are you gonna go in?
Yeah.
I'm like in a very
Okay.
Are you think you're in like a trance right now? Is that what you'd
kind
say?
of like
Not
a
like
very, not a
not like
chance, but
not like hypnotized, but like
Dreamlike.
tunnel vision, like
Yeah.
focused. Okay. Okay, you just want to go down? Okay,
Ladies
you
first.
go down and you see a bunch of barrels, just barrels and barrels that line the entire room.
Can I check what's in the barrels?
How are you doing it?
I'm just gonna just punch open a hole from the top of the barrel.
Okay. We'll just say you're strong. You do
Okay.
that. You do that, no problem.
Sweet.
You punch open just one closest to you.
Yeah.
You punch it open and you just see what's your intelligence?
-1.
It's you notice some like it's blackish sandy powder.
Hey Rael, do you know anything about this?
Something I recognize.
What's your intelligence?
+1.
Nope. It looks like some black sand. It has like slightly more like sticky of a grit than regular sand, but
And this is what I'm being like drawn to, or do I feel like I need to go somewhere else?
you don't feel like you're being drawn to that one. Are you still gonna trust your instincts and follow the pool? You are pulled to the opposite side, all the way back. What would be underneath the captain's quarters? Because you went so where the captain's
Right.
quarters were. You guys went this way. You were being drawn all the way back over to this way. And there's a you see a barrel. Like there's a barrel in front of you that you feel like is radiating this energy.
Okay. I take my like crossbow and just kind of use it as a punch, and
Okay, just like punching a hole through the top of it. Okay. It punched. It gives way, and you see, on the surface, you just see some more of the powder that you had seen before.
I like sweep through it.
Okay. As you dig further in, you find a square box about this big.
Something I recognize.
No, nothing you've seen before.
Okay. I'm gonna take it with me.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
And it's not like a cube. Like it's a box. Like it looks like it opens.
Then
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to open it.
Okay. like almost like a you know, like one of the nice boxes that like a watch would come in, like, you know, like bigger than like an engagement ring box.
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Okay.
So you open it, and there is a sharp blue stone inside of it. And as you there's a sharp blue stone, and you feel it like as you like uncover it, it like radiates like almost like deafening. You don't like hear anything or anything. It's just like in your ear, like it's like in your eardrums, like pulsing.
Okay. And is that anything I recognize?
You don't recognize it, but it feels familiar.
Okay.
You recognize the feeling, you recognize that it is like of fey, like that it is like has
Right.
like a fey pulse to it, but you don't recognize what it is, like directly.
Okay.
You gonna close it?
I'm gonna close my box.
Okay,
up.
you're gonna kind of you can breathe a little bit more, hear a little bit more. You're not so deafened by.
Can I scoop a handful of this black sand and save some?
Sure. Where are you wanting to store it?
I have a set of fine clothes, and so I'm just gonna kind of like wrap it up into like, I don't know, a shirt I have, because
Okay.
I obviously don't wear them.
Okay. Do that. We'll say that. You do that, no problem. Actually, make a dexterity, just a straight dexterity. 4. Okay. You managed to get it like all bundled up, but it's not done very well. You got these big meaty claws. These big meaty claws, and it doesn't. You don't get it like bundled up super great, but you do the best of your ability.
So I do get some and put it in
Yeah,
my
you
bag.
have some.
Okay,
It's just not like. It doesn't appear to be extremely secure.
Alright. I'm gonna, like, venture where they are.
Okay,
Down there.
so you're gonna go down.
Yeah.
I'll say he's probably still, or you're up there with her at this point, right?
I'll follow her.
You want to follow her? Okay. What are you guys doing at this point?
When I
After
see
you-
her, I was gonna ask if she knows anything about like the sand in the barrels.
Okay. So we'll say you're probably waiting for her down there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can go all the way down. You gonna follow her down the ladder? Okay.
But I want to go talk to Frank.
Okay. So you go up to Franck. You go up to her. Will you want to like look at the?
Yeah, I'm just
Wrong. Do you want?
Okay.
Or,
Um,
8. Do you want to try this black sand?
Your intelligence is 18, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You recognize that this is gunpowder.
Well, I'm about to taste some, so.
How much did you take? Just like on your finger?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a Constitution save throw. You're not gonna die or anything. We're just gonna see if you throw up.
You just looked at this kid and you're like, look at this.
Wow, this is not good. Where's Constitution?
Right? Oh no, that one right there. The one that says Constitution.
10.
Then you gotta remember you're proficient in it. Save
Oh.
12. You do not throw up. You just kind of and just like spit it all out.
It's not very good, Frost.
At this point in time, like right as he was doing that, you tell Real it's.
Can I overhear this passively?
You're coughing at this point in time, so probably not.
Do you want to play with some matches, 8?
I assume you'd warn them, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Like,
So don't eat it.
Or play with matches.
we should be cautious.
I would like to follow Frost's lead and collect some.
Okay. You collect some and okay. Make a dexterity check to.
Can I just carry a barrel out?
Sure. Sure. You want to pick a barrel?
One that isn't broken yet.
Why we have
Like, doesn't have a broken lid.
Give me a second.
I don't think this is the best decision.
If
They're
8
on
struggles,
horses.
I
It's
would
not like
willingly help them.
What?
gunpowder's not.
Give me 1 second. I gotta figure this out because I don't know how much freaking gunpowder weighs.
Gunpowder's not like explosive on like impact, is it?
No.
Hey, Abe,
It has
do
to
you
be,
have
like,
anything you can use with gunpowder?
Not like within the barrel. We're fine.
Or torches.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything about it,
I think
apparently.
your torch is kind of self-light.
Is your horse gonna be?
Yeah,
able
but I
to
could
carry
like
that?
dump a bunch of it and then throw a torch on it and make an explosion.
That's a good
I
idea.
think that's how the ship got burned the first time.
I think the ship is not in water,
It weighs.
and that's why.
We'll say it weighs about 100 pounds.
Just about to-
Oh, easy.
Yeah, it weighs about 100 pounds. So you're just
Let me
carrying
take
out.
2.
You're carrying out like some boom, like a boom box right now, just carrying them out. You're taking 2 barrels with you?
Yeah.
I'll take one, actually, too.
Do I have to like let them do this?
You can argue with it if you want.
I don't see a problem with it.
I don't think your horse can carry it.
Why? It's only another 200 pounds.
Can his
I
horse
think,
carry it?
I think his horse can't carry
Oh
it.
my gosh. Can Kellen's? Well,
Who
No.
said I'm carrying it away?
why are you picking up another?
We're gonna make a trail so it.
Jake, how,
I did not agree to that.
Jake, how much does 8 weigh?
245. So it's at 4. The total weight would be 445.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yes.
What do you plan on doing?
How
with
much do you
this?
weigh
I don't
then?
know.
I weigh 400, so I'm not gonna be able to take it.
You weigh 400 pounds?
Why do you need 2?
Because I guess I can have
You can't
two.
take a full barrel.
It's okay. I'm still gonna take it outside the ship.
Okay.
I don't know how this thing caught on fire the first time, but if you guys get us blown up,
If it caught on fire the
I'm gonna
first
kill you when
time, the
we die.
gunpowder clearly didn't make that.
Do I know if there's a type of ship
That's a
that
good
would
point.
carry
Exactly.
like gunpowder?
No.
All right.
No. I mean, no. I was gonna have you roll, but no, you wouldn't.
what'd you ask?
If I knew what type of ship would carry.
Oh, because I was about to say, like, it looked like the ship was going to battle or something.
Yeah, and I was like curious why it would be carrying.
Can I look for cannons?
Sure.
Are there any?
You don't see any.
Is there powder in every single one of these barrels?
Make an investigation check.
Go bust open every
I
barrel.
am not doing that.
Can I go to
Tell me like a general area.
All right, forget it.
Can I go to a different floor to check for cannons?
Yeah, there's no cannons on the ship. You,
On the
didn't,
whole
you
ship.
didn't see any coming in.
Dang.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to look for though? You investigated the barrels, right?
I got a 1.
Yeah. Okay. You just find some more gunpowder.
Is there any, like, other levels we can see to get to?
You see that there's one more trapdoor.
Down she goes.
I will
Go down.
follow.
Go down. It's dark on this floor. The rest of them have had some. The rest of them have had some like cracks in the floor that you could see a little bit of light, but by this time it's all kind of been filtered out by this level.
Am I
So it's
able
pretty
to
dark.
light the- or what? Am I able to lead the way?
Yeah, you can lead the way. You can see somewhat. You can see as like it's pitch black, so you can see like shapes and stuff.
Okay.
I can see. I'm completely blind, by the
She
way.
has dark vision.
Like I'm like
I have dark vision.
holding your pocket.
yeah.
Everyone but Frank has dark
Stop.
Oh,
vision.
Stop.
so with dark vision we can only see like shapes.
Yeah,
One
so
of us
dark
is-
vision lets you see in darkness as if it's dim light, and it lets you see in dim light as if it's
Yeah.
daylight.
But
And
it's still just
whenever
like shapes and stuff.
it's grayscale, so
Okay.
it's all.
Yeah.
So if there's no light whatsoever and you're just seeing black, white, and gray, then you're basically just seeing shapes whenever it's pitch
Yeah.
black.
Technically I have a torch, but maybe someone else should carry it.
I'll carry the
Cargo.
torch.
No, you have a barrel too.
I don't.
I'm not. I'm
He
not.
has like half a barrel.
I'm not gonna carry it until we like put it outside because all I'm just gonna. I just really want to blow it up. Like that's the whole point.
Okay.
Just light it.
So,
I'm taking it.
so are we lighting a torch?
No.
No.
Should we?
No.
I'm gonna be blind. Okay.
You're
I won't.
If we decide to light a torch, we can take the gunpowder somewhere else before we light the torch.
Okay, so it's still dark. Only you three can kind of see at this point in time.
Question.
What?
Can I punch a wall and see if there's any light that comes through?
You know what? Make an attack. Go for it. Unarmed strike. Let's go.
What if we just blow up
All right.
the
So do I
whole
roll
wall?
to hit?
Yeah.
Then we'll all be light.
That'd be a 14.
Hey, you know what happens when
You hit the wall, but you don't break through the wood. And then
It's not good for what's on top of it.
roll a d4.
Does the wood hit back?
Oh, there it is.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage
Dang.
from your hand. Your hand like hits and crumples.
Try using your hammer.
Hey, did you just try to punch a wall like a middle school boy?
All right. I'm gonna use my
Bob,
hammer.
you know, I was punching walls well into my college years.
These big meaty claws should be a lot sharper. Can I try to use my warhammer?
Sure, go for it.
Can I just make my way?
Yeah, you can start walking through. You see a few more barrels.
18.
Alright.
18. You hit the wall, and you still your warhammer just kind of hits. You can roll damage though. Go ahead and roll damage.
Mm.
You hit the wall. You do hit. You make contact. 5. Wait, what's the 5 plus what?
Oh, 8.
It doesn't give way, but it just kind of like fold in a little bit, just crumple a little bit.
I'm gonna just.
I'm gonna keep on trying to break this.
Okay, go ahead and roll. What are you doing?
Whatever. Never mind. Forget it.
It's
I was gonna
10.
like grab him so he could at least hold on to me so he could see because he doesn't have any hands. But
Yeah. What'd you roll?
10.
Yeah, you miss.
Mm.
It is dark and you can't see, and you're trying to hit the same thing again.
That's fair.
Ronk, do you need help?
Yes, can you help me?
Rael.
I would like to set down the gunpowder and help Ronk.
do I feel anything down here?
Mm-mm.
It's like, no, but I'm getting away from this.
I agree.
Whatever's going on.
You do feel like a slight pulse above you where you like previously had been, but more like just kind of like a residue thing. What'd you roll for?
20. I was attacking the wall.
Okay. Did you say that before you rolled?
I thought I
You did.
Yeah, he said he would help.
He
Okay. Okay. Did I acknowledge that?
said.
Did I? Did I acknowledge it though?
You looked at me.
Okay. It counts, but from now on, you need to make sure that that I might have, but I just don't know. Yeah, you need to make sure I like tell you to roll before you roll from now on.
That'd be
Go on. What is it?
That's funny.
Wow, you wasted your 20 on a wall.
So,
Roll,
see.
roll damage.
Wow. 6.
Okay, I'll say you were able to hit the same spot as him, and it does give way, and there's a small halo of light coming through now. You can see there's dim light in like a 10-foot radius around this hole. There's dim light.
Nice.
There we go.
Idiots.
What are you guys doing?
You're about to tell her if she felt any magic.
You feel like a little bit of a pulse where you previously were, but it's not as strong as what it had been.
Do we see like anything around? Like what do we
There's some more crates and barrels.
in the rooms or anything?
Nope.
Can I go check out?
Investigate.
Yeah, make an investigation check. What?
Can I check the crates?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Can I check up there?
14.
14? Yes, make an investigation check.
I have 12.
Chicken barrels.
Okay.
You said an investigation.
Yep.
6.
9.
Wow. I will say with all of you working together, you get a 14. What'd you get? 12?
9.
9? You guys don't you don't find anything. You don't find anything of interest.
Should we investigate again?
You can, but the DC will be higher. It'll be harder to find anything.
Like if I just went to the next one?
I mean, it's so like in like real life, yeah, it'd be just as easy moving on to the next one. But like, I'm not going to reward repetition, so it'll get harder if you try to do it again. You can try to do it again as much as you want, but it will be more difficult this time.
This floor seems lame.
I agree. I got this whole me and Nate made.
Huh?
It'll
think
just
that's
be
the best
it'll
part.
just be harder. You can if you want.
I'll investigate the one next.
Okay, go for it.
4.
You don't find anything. Anybody else?
Erath, can I see that letter again?
Sure.
Because I feel like there's something we're supposed to be looking for. I want to take it to the hole they made in the boat so I
Okay.
can see it.
I read it again. so
See,
I
that was useful.
couldn't figure it out.
Waste of a 20.
Just the secret. And storm.
Wrong, I don't think we're going to find anything on this floor.
I don't either.
What's the secret? I did find a thing. I'm gonna tell at least her. If they can hear me, that's fine too.
I don't know. They can't. They're over.
Okay.
They're. I mean, they can hear you. They could hear you, but they're not paying attention. They're
Okay.
over there messing with each other.
Yeah.
They weren't even listening to the conversation you guys were having.
It's like I found this like box.
Yeah, I know it's true. I mean, you're listening. Go ahead.
I found a box in one of the barrels upstairs. It's the only one I found anything in, and it has like this shiny blue stone in it that's like radiating strong Fey energy.
Yeah, and it's
No,
so
you
more on that
recognized it.
stone. It's like the very very center of it is like a very light pale blue, and then it's a very dark blue encased in the rest of it. But the dark blue part is kind of translucent, so it's almost like blue glass with a light blue solid stone inside of it. But it's like translucent.
Okay, well, I'm going to now share the information I gathered. It feels like forever ago whenever I opened the box. About
Okay.
the one stone. Okay, so I opened the box that was given to us. And, and one of the stones in there had a energy to it.
Are you opening the box right now, or are you just telling
No,
me
I'm
about
just
it?
telling her.
Okay. And is your box still open, or did you put it back away?
It's still open.
I'm going to ask her if she wants to take a look at it to see if it's kind of the same, like energy.
Yeah, go look.
Yeah.
Evelyn gave you this?
Yeah.
Right? To take to Lazarus.
Yeah.
And the letters to Lazarus.
Mhm.
I think he was looking for something like this for some reason.
I don't know.
I don't even know. I don't even know if the other stones
Have you
mean
taken
anything.
that rock
Okay.
out yet?
No, not yet.
Don't forget about your gun.
Would I know if Ianlin would like, I guess like maybe recent studies or like interest in like rocks?
So Elan's kind of a jack of all trades. He likes to know a little bit about a lot, and a lot about a lot. He's just a very smart man. You don't know anything specifically that you don't know specifically that he has any interest in like rocks, but you would not be surprised if he had picked up an interest in them recently. But no, you don't know specifically that he is interested in rocks and stuff, or magical stones or anything like that.
He tends to learn a little bit about everything, so it's very possible that he could know what we are carrying, but I wouldn't know for sure.
Let me see if the rocks match.
Okay.
Or something.
Yeah, open up the.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it out. It's in my backpack.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it out.
Okay. Are you holding it?
I'm holding it. Yeah.
Okay, are you
I'm
holding
gonna,
that one?
Show it to her.
Both of you make a dexterity saving throw for me.
While they do that, can I pick up my barrels?
Tides of Chaos.
Tides of Chaos, okay.
That's That's a big one. 18.
Okay, what's yours?
8.
8. You are thrown against the wall. As soon as you open up this other box, both of them glow. Both of these stones glow in front of you in just an instant, and you are forced against the wall. The stone flies out of the stone in your hand flies out of your hand and is pinned against the wall. And the other stone flies out of your hands and is pinned against the wall at this point too. So they're both repelled, pinned against both walls of both holes of the ship.
Can I hear this ruckus?
Yeah, you're 10 feet from it. Yeah.
Well, I couldn't hear the
You would have heard. Yeah, it was an entire body flying against the side of the wall.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, you can hear it.
Do I just like hit it, like slide down the wall?
Yeah, like you don't
Like,
take
am I
any damage or
damaged?
anything.
Okay.
It's just like more like knocks the breath out of you. Like
Okay. I'm gonna kind of like bend over a little bit, hands on knees type situation. I'm gonna ask if she's okay.
Okay.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm gonna make like sure she's okay. When I know she's okay, I'm gonna go get the rock. Sorry, get the rock.
Okay.
Just
which one are you going to?
the one that I had.
Okay,
Is
it
that
is.
my hand?
It is still. It is
I
pinned
really
against the
can't.
wall, and it's kind of like it's trying to get as far away from the other one as possible. They're both doing the same thing. Just kinda.
Okay. Because that didn't happen until we opened the boxes.
So we can't like
Just turn them around.
force them like
Magnets.
If you wanted to, wait, say that again.
Like, is it so strong that we can't remove it from the wall to put it back in the box?
You can't just you can try, but you can't just like grab it and move it into the. You have to do something else.
Can I use the box again? Like?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna
when
try to
you
do that.
go up to the blue one and do that. You clasp down on it, and the pink one falls down.
Okay.
Falls down the wall. It's like a pinkish purple. I'm gonna call it pink from now on, just to simplify it. It's like a pinkish purple.
It
I
is.
thought we were gonna
I
have
meant
to
to
put
say it's a
all-
girl.
What'd you say?
Is there someone's gender reveal rocks?
Nice. That's what Ian was trying to get at. He just wants to do a gender reveal for
Yeah.
Lazarus.
Okay. So, got some pinky rocks. Is this what Lazarus was supposed to find here? If Ian was taking him this one, or wanted him to have this one, and somebody else was sending him to this one, or maybe the same person was sending him to this one. Maybe we should take these back to Ian.
Are there any other like floors, or is this the last level?
This is the last level. Jake, you're seeing all this, or 8, you're seeing all this at this point. Make a history check for me.
Oh.
Oh, 8.
8 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's under intelligence.
Oh, okay.
It's my
The
name.
2 rocks that they have look a little familiar to you.
Hey, those look a little familiar to me. Just a little.
Like you can't really place why, but they do look a little familiar to you.
Where are you from? No.
He doesn't know like a you don't know like
I
a
know.
state or anything like that. Yeah.
I wrote it down the other day. Okay, no, I didn't.
Northwest.
Northwest. I'm from the Northwest.
You're pretty sure you were around. You're pretty sure you were born in the Southwest.
Yeah, I
and then
did
you were-
read it. I'm
but
from
you-
the Northwest, but I was born in the Southwest.
Yes.
Okay. So they're probably from General West.
Are you saying that out loud? Are you saying that out loud?
Yeah, I guess.
They don't seem. The memory's more fresh than that.
The memory is fresher than that.
Like,
I didn't see them from back home.
yeah. It's been years since you were there, and this
Yeah.
memory is set apart from that.
Where were you previously?
And so
With the Grungs.
I was with the Giants.
Where are the Giants?
I don't know.
Northwest.
Northwest. I thought you just.
The Giants
Oh,
are Northwest.
Okay, yeah. The Giants are Northwest.
Yeah. But that's not where that's not where you remember the stone.
Yeah, but that's not where I remember
Yeah.
the stone's from, obviously.
You don't necessarily like even remember where the stone is from. You
Yeah.
just know that it looks familiar from you, but it
Yeah.
is not from.
It is fresher on my mind than
Did you explore the annex at all? The scar?
I do not remember.
So
that. I did.
Cool.
saying to go back there.
I did, and I
Yeah,
think he
I
did.
did.
'cause
I tried to
he's
hit
in the dirt,
I tried to hit a rock with my hammer.
Trying to hit a
Did
yellow
nothing.
stone.
and that's
Yes. Hey guys, I remember this yellow stone in the annex.
So at this point in time, after remembering this, after I spoon fed it to you, actually I didn't. I asked him, and then it all kind of. But the yellow rock had a very similar like aura looking. It had a similar look to these. These ones are like a solid light color in the middle, and then a darker translucent color on the outside. Both of these stones that you've seen now. The yellow one that was like embedded into the that you couldn't tell exactly how big it was had a similar like light yellow on the inside and a darker yellow shell that was like translucent that you remember, but it was embedded into the rock.
Did you tell us that?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yes.
he tried to hit it with a hammer.
Yeah. When we were at the annex, I tried to smack a rock that looks fairly similar to these with a hammer. My
There's
hammer
also
specifically. But it was yellow.
there's also a similar box
That's
that
what I was gonna ask. Was there a box?
yeah, there's a similar box, but it was like basically in half. So that I found in this car.
And that was in a gigantic crater. So I'm thinking we keep these things in the boxes. And hope that that's enough.
Does my hat have a stone on it?
It does, but
It is not.
no, it's just like a
Effective.
green. It's basically like a green
Like
like
a leaf stone
scale
from
looking kind of thing. Yeah, it's a brighter green than that. It's more vibrant green than that. You know what like oxidized copper looks like on Minecraft? It's that color.
I don't.
That's a good
That's the color.
That's a good color.
Yeah, it's a good color. Like a more green tinted cyan. Like a seafoam green,
Yeah.
but a little darker.
Cool.
Color theory, which I know nothing about.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go on.
I was going to ask them if we considered that they could possibly lead us somewhere, like point us in a direction, like the rocks.
Are you asking me or the group?
Well, I said it out loud, like asking them.
Like a
I was gonna
compass.
say I'm not gonna answer that. So
I have a feeling if we weren't in this boat, they would just go as far away from each other as possible.
What if we tried it?
I'm not letting go of my pretty rock.
you like you set one on the ground and somebody stands over one and opens it and just
What if we tried to rope the one and we hung?
Infinity stones.
Exactly.
What if I
They found the power in the times. They found the power in the space stone. They're looking for the mind stone.
Okay.
What
What the
if?
heck are y'all talking about?
Nothing. I'm not going to continue because there's an evil corporation that could sue us.
What if we took them back to the Yellowstone that I saw in the annex,
We should do that.
or in the crater, not in the annex?
Are we
That-
able to go back?
That we stole
Oh,
a war
true.
horse.
But we have gunpowder now.
The annex is on the opposite side of the. It is on the opposite side of the university or the college. It's not really a university. It's on the opposite side. Though.
And we have gunpowder.
I've lost my.
My thought is that we still not found Lazarus. Don't know if he's even alive. Ian would probably know something about them, so maybe like he knows that we came with this one. We take him the one we found and tell him about the third one and see what he says.
I'm good with that.
I don't know if he would know enough information. It isn't a bad idea, but it's also like a 2-day trip
Right.
or
Well,
more.
we have horses now.
Where you are now would be over a 2-day trip,
Okay.
even on the horses, because you've gone
Right.
very far south now, and you have to.
But would he know somebody who would know?
Do I know any of his friends?
The only person that you think that he would contact is Lazarus.
Mhm.
This is the first you've learned of anybody that he knows that knows of stones is Lazarus.
Okay.
I'm so confused with pencil.
Lazarus is the only one that he knows that is has a knowledge about stones, so
Okay. So maybe we do go back to the town of Ronano.
I found my pencil. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm listening to you.
Maybe we do go back to the town of Ronano, and like try to see if there's anybody else there that would be able to help us with rock knowledge.
yeah.
You can disguise yourself, right?
Yeah.
You could disguise yourself as like a student, I guess.
That's
I could.
You can ask whenever you want. I was just letting them finish before you.
Okay, that's
good.
very good.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I climb to the top and can I get like, since there's no sails, can I climb to the top and see if there's anything on the outskirts of the boat?
Sure, there's a crow's nest. Yeah. Go ahead. You can go. You don't need to roll. You can crawl. I mean, you.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you're. You're basically going up a ladder. You can go up a ladder.
Right. Or I'm just, can I see if anything's around?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. You were rolling. I thought you were trying to roll to see if you can make it up the ladder, and I was like, you're a warrior. If you can't make it up a ladder, you're out of luck.
Falls and dies.
Yeah. This is a perception check.
Yes.
All right.
16.
Yeah, we need to specify that before you roll.
Oh, okay.
You're good. You're good. You said 16?
Yes.
Now that you know that there's a field around, that there's like a, we'll say for lack of a better term, a force field. I mean, it's not an actual force field, it's like a magical field. But you know that there is one around at this point in time. Now that you've seen that, you kind of can pick up like a bit of a glimmer of it as you look out. It looks to be about, say, a quarter to a half mile away. But that's kind of the only thing that you really pick out is that the magical field is.
Okay. I just climb back down
Yeah, you
and
don't
wait
really
to
see much of anything else.
roll for wild magic?
No, I think we've kept up with it.
Okay. Even the Tides of Chaos?
I can have you roll it whenever I want you to.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, I just haven't had you do it yet.
Okay.
Yeah, with that, I can just be like, hey, roll wild magic.
Okay.
Yeah, and it can be anything on the table. Like, you don't even roll, like, the dice. It's straight to the table. Is how that works. Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. No, you could be, like, mid-conversation with the king, and I'm like, Tides of Chaos. Roll on the wild magic table. Like, fireball, everybody dies.
Neat.
Should we go back to Rodino? I think that's the name.
Running now.
Yeah.
It's like runny nose.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Okay.
Did you say orcs for me?
No.
Oh,
I
I
heard
was
that
like,
too.
I was like, I want to die. I thought you said orcs for me. It's like, that's disgusting.
Works.
Works for me. Okay. It's like, no way. I was just like, no way he's saying that.
That's a catchphrase now.
All right.
I still have my barrels on.
What?
I still have my
Yeah, you're double fisting some barrels right now.
Yeah.
Let's go get some ponies.
Right.
All right. What are you doing with your barrels for the while you're on the horse?
I have a plan for that.
Okay.
Are there handles on the top of the barrels?
No, they're just barrels.
Okay, then I would like to use my rope to tie them up around the outsides and then throw it over the back of the horse.
Okay, so they're like
Like
wrapped on the
hanging
side,
off.
and okay,
Yeah.
make a dexterity check.
You drop them and they explode. 7.
Okay, you got them tied up.
Yes.
It may not be the best, but they're tied up.
Hold on one second.
I mean, if you rolled like a 1, maybe the rope would have broken, or
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
And they're not spilling.
Not that you know.
They-
Not that you notice. If you rolled like a 20, they'd be like strapped securely, perfect. You know what I mean? Yeah. Do you still have your barrel?
Get some.
No, I just left it.
Okay.
What?
I could be leaving a trail
That's
of
what I was
gunpowder.
thinking. I was like, you're not gonna walk in the back. I'll walk behind you.
You want to stand
Oh, yeah,
over
so
the
you'll
trail of
step on
gunpowder?
I'm making sure we're not leaving each other.
Okay, I get
Wait,
you.
she usually walks in back to like watch me.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Just as long as it's not him
Okay.
leading something to us.
I'll leave.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Okay, so you guys want to head towards follow the fishtail again?
Well, wait, do we need to? Because since we have the map, well,
How good are your mapping skills that you can just go through the woods?
I mean, decent,
I mean,
pretty good.
we could, since we know
think
where
both of you
where we are
should be, I
now,
think.
because we have that bubble, or like
Survival?
on the you still have the map.
I would say if you wanted, wanted to traverse the wilderness, you have a decent shot. with
Did we
YouTube.
kind of do like one of these?
Can
Just need to,
the
like,
horses make it through the?
Yeah, it'd be a little bit of a slower trek because you're going through the woods, but
Since we know we're right here, and like I'm pretty good with my cardinal directions, it's a straight shot north. Right?
I'm pretty good with my cardinal
See
direction.
this real quick. I just noticed something. Oh, that's pretty far away. Do I know if my dad is like real in touch with his Fey ancestry?
What do you mean by that?
Like,
Like,
would he
really?
recognize these rocks, or do I think he would?
No.
something
So
like that?
so elves have a elven Fey ancestry is more because the Fey had a part in creating the elven race. Your connection with the Fey is from the gift of the wild magic to you. So I would say you have a greater connection that you know of to the Fey than your father does.
Okay. Go through the woods.
Yes. And I'll lead.
Roll a survival check for me. Are you helping him with this since you're also proficient as well?
Brock, do you need my help?
I'll say you have advantage.
Oh.
Because there's two of you. Either you have advantage or one of you, or you can both roll. Either way. I was gonna have both of you roll. So you can either both roll or one of you can have advantage.
What's your call?
You already rolled, so either
either
you
I roll
either
or
you
he
also roll or
rolls
he
again.
rolls again. Yeah.
Okay.
Smart bug roll.
I got
Say it out loud.
11.
Natural
Or an
one.
11.
Okay. You're able to find the sun at the point in time. At this point in time, you guys spent quite a bit of time on the ship. More time has passed than what you feel like it should have. Like it was a stressful situation. You were searching and trying to figure things out. More time has passed than what it felt like. At this point in time, the sun is starting to. It looks like it's now starting to decline a little bit. So it's probably getting close to like 4 to. It's probably closer to 5 at this point in time. Actually, it's probably getting closer to 5 to 5:30. Like it's getting. The sun is starting to go down at this point in the arc.
What do you want to do?
Should we wait until morning? Because once we get in the woods, it'll be nice and dark. And I apparently suck at surviving.
I
I
could
think-
wait in this nice little shelter bubble where nothing can see us. And anything that comes in, if it's not like us, we'll just fall asleep.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we could set up camp. You good with that?
Okay.
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 Okay. You guys can. Where are you guys making shelter at? Like, where are you laying down? Like, I mean, you're right outside the boat at this point in time.
Do we have to be outside the boat?
No, I'm just saying, like, where would you guys go?
Crow's nest.
You're going up the crow's nest? Cool.
Taking the bed and the captain's.
Nice. Okay.
Where are you gonna sleep to 8?
I don't know.
Yeah, Frank's trying to sleep with a 13-year-old.
He's my buddy.
I'm gonna go down to the hole with me.
The what?
The hole on the boat. We create.
Oh yes, so you can peek out of it.
You guys are
Yeah.
gonna go. So you guys are gonna go to the bottom, the
Yes.
very bottom level of the ship and share a hole.
We're not sharing a hole.
We get to look through
You're gonna take turns
it.
looking through this hole.
Yes.
All right. Okay, you guys can go all the way down to the poop deck. Just remember that you're surrounded by gunpowder.
Now we can start playing with matches.
If you guys do
Not
something
great
dumb, I
about
will
them
let you
going
die.
down.
Just tell them I will let you die if you do something dumb. Okay. So you guys are all by yourself except for you two?
Yep.
Okay. Are you guys going? Who wants to? Is there anything anybody wants to do before they go to sleep?
Nope.
Could we? Are there any like crossbows we could set back up so we can?
Yeah, there's still 3, right? You dismantled 3 of them, right?
Mhm.
And then he took one, and one of them went off on you.
Yep.
So there's 3 left. Yeah, there's still 3. There's 3 that you could try and set back up. You'll need the arrows that he has, the bolts that he has, though. He has 3. There's no extra
iron bolts.
Okay.
I just put them and take them down in the morning.
Okay. You'll need her help though. You need thieves' tools to set
Oh.
traps. So.
Do you want to help me set some traps in case anything comes?
Sure.
Yes.
I can do that.
Okay.
It's a good idea.
Go ahead and give me a second. I don't know what to have you roll. Anybody want to? You guys want to? What are you guys doing? You guys just sleeping next to each other? Are you talking or anything? Or?
We're just chilling next to the cool hole we made, so.
You guys are idiots.
You try to make it bigger.
Okay, make a dexterity check using your thieves tools. So the
+6.
+6 you usually do, and do it 3 different times for the
Okay.
3 that you're setting.
And do I just add up the 6? That's it.
Yeah, it's just your dexterity bonus plus your proficiency bonus because you're proficient with thieves tools. So- Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you're able to set. You set all 3 back. Yeah. So the way I'll just say so the way that this works, you're setting the DC. So if somebody were to try to disable it, that's what they need to roll.
Oh, because I was like, I don't know how to
Yeah. Yeah. So for future reference, that's what's happening.
Cool.
Whenever you're doing that.
So we're gonna have to disable 219s in the morning.
No, so you set the traps. You know, like you're gonna know how to disable them.
Okay.
Like you can disable
makes
traps that you
sense.
set
Yeah, that makes
yourself.
Not even.
Because you're not having to figure out how to disable them. You
'Cause I
set
already
them
did.
yourself, so you know how to disable
Yeah.
them.
Because I already did and I did it again.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night, From.
Good night, 8.
Okay.
Do we heal?
I'm sorry.
Do we heal?
So can I have everybody make a wisdom saving throw?
20.
13.
18.
8.
Cool. Who got the lowest? What was it? 13? Okay. So, you see, you're having a dream. You're having a dream. You see a group of people all clothed in these like cyan robes. You are in the center of these people, and these people are all standing around you with their hoods up. It is nighttime, and it's a full moon in your dream, and they're all standing around you, and they're chanting, it's not like a loud chant, it's more like they're like murmuring and talking to each other and stuff. Yeah, it's the what's it, shark bait? They're all kind of mumbling things around you. But that's it. That's the only the only bit of a dream that you have.
Okay.
Who is next?
And then next to
We
the
both got
list.
18.
Okay, what did you actually roll?
16.
Okay, what did you
17.
you actually roll 17? So for you, you have you see as you are walking through the woods, you awaken in the woods. It's a full moon, and you see
In my dream?
in
Okay.
your dream you awake. And
I
you're in
don't
the woods.
actually awaken.
Yeah. And walking around you, you see a large bear walking. You just see it kind of walking. You kind of get like glimpses of it, disappears a little bit, get glimpses of it again.
Do I know what kind of bear?
What's 8's favorite kind of bear?
Not an owl bear.
Oh, yeah, it's not an owl bear. I'm talking black or brown.
No beak.
No,
Brown.
brown bear.
It is a brown bear. So, but that's it. We're next. Okay. You find yourself in the woods. It's nighttime. It's a full moon. You find yourself talking to someone that is kind of ethereal looking, like otherworldly looking. You don't really see a face, and you don't really remember, you don't recall like just like how they looked and things, but they seem kind of ghostly, and they are you can feel them imparting knowledge onto you. You don't remember what those things were and what they were saying, but you feel the knowledge coming at you. And that's all you remember. Rock, Mr. 20. You see yourself as a child, a younger version of yourself, also in the woods. You are watching this happen, kind of like a third-person perspective. They are, this younger version of yourself is talking to someone that is standing over them, looking down at them. And you can't quite make out what they're saying, but they have a similar ghostly, ethereal presence to them, but they appear strong. You were able to notice that you remember and recall, because you rolled a 20, that it appears to be a woman. Long hair flowing, kind of hovering and floating behind, kind of like a billowing cape, with a sword sheathed on her hip, and a shield on her arm, like a small circular shield on her arm, coming down. Talking to this younger version of yourself, and as you are watching this, what do you do? You're watching this happen.
I would just kind of like let it continue.
Let it continue? Okay. As you see this continue, you see these red markings appear on the back of the turtle shell, and then as the figure disappears, as these red markings appear on the shell, and then the turtle itself disappears, and the markings are left, and then they fade as well. And that's all you remember. Okay. Everybody, you are awake. Yeah, you're awake. You're actually awake. It's not like Inception. Imagine I do an entire session where you guys just had a dream. Well, you guys wake up. Psych. That's cool. You guys all rolled high enough to have a cool dream. So, we'll say you wake up. You guys went to bed really early. You guys went to bed at probably I figure you didn't go immediately to bed before leaving, so it's probably like 7 whenever you went to bed. So you're probably waking up at what would that make it like? You probably woke up at 4. You can hang around if you want to, or you can actually start heading out with the day, but it's still dark. It's 4 or 5 in the morning right now.
Some breakfast.
Yes.
Okay. What are you doing for breakfast? You guys do have rations, but you could do something else if you did. If you wanted to.
Got a crossbow.
Could I see if any small animals are around?
Sure. Did you guys tell them that you set traps?
Yes, we would have definitely told them.
Okay. So you would remember that they're a trap set.
Yes.
So, are you just peeking out the hole, or are you going up to the top?
Ooh.
Why do you have to think about it?
Because
Like,
because
ooh,
I'm blind.
what am I doing?
I'm blind, so I can't
Oh
go
yeah,
too far.
it is dark. It's a oh yeah, it is dark. Yeah, it's dark. There's some moonlight coming through.
Okay,
You can see enough.
I would go within range of where I.
Like, you
Can
can
see.
see enough to get out. Like you can
Okay.
see enough to get out if you wanted to.
Yes.
Because the hole that you made is near the ladder. Because you didn't move very far away from the
Right.
ladder. You just swung.
Right.
So you can see enough to get up the ladder if you.
Okay, I'll go up the ladder.
Okay. Are you gonna follow, or is he still asleep? Are you still asleep?
I thought you said we all woke up.
I mean, yeah, I did, but
I'll follow.
okay.
What are you doing, Fawn?
Let's go find some food.
Okay.
And so I guess I'll get out. Or
Can I look for more great hair tracks?
Sure. I would say you guys told them a way to get off the ship without tripping the crossbow traps. Is what I'm going to assume. That makes sense to me, and I don't think that I don't think even 8 is dumb enough to be like, la di da di. Like, takes a crossbow to the head and he's like, I'm gonna go back to sleep and sleep this off. Yeah, look. You can look for some more great hair tracks. Go ahead and make a survival check for me.
I'll do the same.
Do you want to be helping him, or do you want to do it yourself independently?
I'll do it. I'll help him.
Help him. Okay. Roll again. You have advantage. He's helping you. So if I haven't clarified that, you can help somebody if you want to on any action that they're doing. If you have a reasonable way to help them, you can help them, and they get advantage.
Okay. Do I still add the survival?
Yeah.
To them? Okay.
Oh. Okay. So that would be a 23. 23. Yeah. So your first one was the 13 plus.
I'm pretty 17.
Okay, so it's 17. Yeah. Okay. So I would say you are able to find some tracks.
Where should I set the bear trap?
So are you trying to follow the tracks, or are you trying to set a trap near the tracks?
I want to do both.
Okay. So I
wanna
would
set
say.
a trap nearby and then follow the tracks you see.
So I would say the tracks that you see kind of disappear close to the. They like kind of disappear like going into a bush. But the other way that you follow the tracks, if you follow them for a little way, they kind of snake through the woods a little bit and then also just disappear.
Then went through their portals.
Check.
Potentially.
Can I check the bush?
Yeah.
All right.
It's just the tracks don't continue on because it's like it's more like a stone surface instead of like a dirt surface. That's the only reason you don't see tracks continue after passing through the bush.
Okay. I'd like to set my trap on like what seems like could be a game trail if there's
Okay.
one nearby.
Okay. Like the great hair one, like the great hair,
Yeah.
or a different one.
Yes, the
Okay.
great hair.
Okay. You can set the trap up.
I don't really want to catch a small rabbit
Okay.
bear trap.
Like, I got dinner. It's like, especially like in your hands, a rabbit would be like this big. Like, it'd be like this big.
Right. We try to track the great hair.
Yeah.
So you're gonna try. You said
Yeah.
track or trap?
Track.
I'm trying.
Well, I'm trying to do both, but I don't need
Okay.
to sit by the trap. Yes.
Okay. You can follow the tracks if you want.
Can I recall anything that maybe a great hare eats to bait it on the trap?
They eat general vegetation.
I'll just say,
All right. I give up. I'm just gonna eat some rations.
you give up.
Are there any?
I continue.
You coward.
I'll just follow him while
Okay. Okay.
Do I notice any like birds in the sky while I'm sitting in the crow's nest?
You roll a perception check. Are you doing anything right now?
Is
What was it?
19.
19?
is the moon still like visible?
Yeah. The moon's still visible. It's not quite. The moon's not full, but you can. There's some moonlight though. You can see something.
I didn't know if it was like cloudy or.
No, it's pretty clear. It's a. The moon is a waxing gibbous right now. Yeah.
Cool.
If you know what that means, it's a waxing gibbous.
Okay.
I mean, it's turning. It's not quite full, but it is. It's getting more full.
Okay. Well, is
So-
there anything worth investigating in the captain's quarters? Because
Yes.
I didn't previously.
Yeah, there's some like drawers and stuff. There's some drawers, some barrels, a few more chests. You can do a general investigation of the room if you want.
Okay.
You don't see birds so much, but you do you don't see. I'm trying to think, how do I phrase this? You don't see any birds. You don't see any birds. I mean, it's 4 a.m. Sorry, I'm
Okay.
trying to put it in a more helpful way, but you don't see any birds.
So do I roll? Do you want me to roll?
Yeah, roll an investigation check. Wow.
All right. 21.
Okay, so you recall while sleeping on the captain's bed that it hadn't really, after like you kind of been like tearing through his room. Do you think you'd be like, would you be being careful, like to like leave things how they were, or would you just kind of be like ransacking it?
I think I'd be mindful of where they're.
Okay, so we'll say you're carefully like kind of looking and putting things back. After like kind of rummaging through everything, you start to realize that like you don't think there's much of anything, but you do recall that there was a lump on one side of the mattress while you were sleeping. Like there was a large lump.
Alright, I look under the mattress, I guess? Like investigate the bed?
Yeah, you can look underneath the mattress. Whenever you reach underneath, you are able to find. Oh, these are stuck. You're able to find 2 healing potions that are stashed underneath the mattress on the bed.
Alright. I'm going to put these in my.
Okay. Remember that you guys do not know that she has these. You guys wanna? What do you wanna do now?
We're still tracking the hair.
Tracking the hair. Okay. You, as you continue going, you don't find much of any more tracks. The tracks that you do find suddenly start and suddenly disappear again. D&D meets Valve. Portal 3.
All right, we'll go check the bear trap.
Okay. You, as you check the bear trap, the trap has been triggered, and there is blood on the trap, but there is nothing in the trap.
This is frankly disappointing.
You mean Broccoli?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I guess I will eat my ration.
Okay, so you're gonna eat rations. You guys preparing to?
Is there a bird's nest or something? Before I eat my rations.
No. No.
Nothing?
Okay, roll a survival check.
Come on, eggs.
What was it?
23.
You're able to find some robin eggs in a nest on a low-hanging tree.
So they're like this.
Yeah.
I'll eat them all.
You said mini eggs. Chocolate.
It's like, oh, I love these.
And I will also eat
They're not
my
Cadbury
rations.
eggs. What'd you say?
And I'll also eat one of my rations.
Okay. Okay. What would you guys like to do after this? Right?
Is it now getting to where there's daylight?
We'll say after you guys were hunting down the freaking great hairs, we'll say, how long do you think you would spend before you got irritated and quit? Both of you, because you quit earlier than he did.
Until sunlight.
It was 4.
Like, how much time do you think you would spend? Not like,
Oh,
not
we started at like 4 a.m.
like 4:30, yeah.
I probably could have given it like 6:30, 7.
Really? Okay. So that means you gave up at like 5:30?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just followed me around.
Okay, we'll
Yeah.
say
I was eating, so I was
we'll
good.
say it's like 6:30 now. The sun's you can see pretty clearly at this point. It's still kind of shadowy, you know, it's still kind of golden hour.
All right. Let's go back to
We
the.
can mount up and start on our journey.
And are you following the trail you originally did, or are you trying to go cut through the woods?
We're gonna follow the trail we originally. Or
You are? Thought we were cutting
Or are
through
you
the woods.
following
sorry,
the fishtail, or are
sorry.
you cutting through the?
We're cutting through. We're
Okay.
gonna cut through.
Okay. So I'll say you guys mount up. What order are you going?
I'll lead.
You lead.
I'm in the back.
I'll go second.
Okay, you'll go second. You're in the back, so you're third. Okay. With that, we are going to take a break. So when we come back, you guys will be making your way through the woods. Okay.
I'm Kristen Hawkins. I went to Oklahoma State University here in Stillwater in '99 to 2004. I've always felt like Stillwater needed more family-friendly things to do, and we have opened up AR Workshop. We do everything from knitting blankets that can be done in a 3-hour class. We create doormats and porch signs, the Christmas wreaths with our yarn that we use for the blankets. We also do, we just started a new project for gnomes. We've done pumpkins during the fall, but our big thing that we do here are interior signs. Our designs are extremely unique to AR Workshop. Customers come in, everything is here for them to do. They create everything. They can be as hands-on as they want. They came in here to relax and have fun, and that they are proud of their project that they've made.
My name's Kayla. I've been here since the beginning, so 4 years. Scratch is more focused on farm and mostly made in Oklahoma products, keeping it local. Sustainability is our biggest thing. That's one of the reasons why this place opened.
I've been the chef here at Scratch for 2.5 years. Started here as a line cook. Our food and drinks are a bit separate entities almost inside the restaurant. So the food is now up to 85% of the products we bring in are raised or grown locally. It's all based off of things that I grew up eating in southern Oklahoma, the things my grandparents ate.
Fresh food, clean food, organic food, sustainability, that's all of our thing. From front of house to back of house, we're able to maintain both with freshness. But made in Oklahoma means we get it straight from the farms that are 20, 30 minutes, another little county away. We get it straight from them.
A Golf Digest 5-star course, best new public course won and opened in 1994, and a top 100 public golf course in America since 2003. This course, just 5 miles outside of Stillwater, Oklahoma on Highway 51, is named after one of the influential golf pioneers this game has known.
Karsten Creek.
Karsten Creek.
Karsten Creek.
Karsten Creek.
Karsten Creek's a modern golf course.
The beauty of the course is in large part to the elements of the grounds. The Georgia fairway is transformed from its original forested landscape. Georgia was used to combat the tough winters so golfers could play year-round. The greens are large and sloping bent grass hills. The low-cut bent grass can be similar to glass during peak championship conditions. The bunkers surrounding most holes remind golfers of a white beach rather than a deep hazard. Lake Louise, surrounded by the second 9, completes the perfect finishing hole. The long par 72 course perfectly combines nature with the difficulty of a championship course. Karsten's added challenge is the Oklahoma wind.
So there aren't any other schools in the country that have that same commitment to college golf as we do here at Oklahoma State.
But if you're going to play at the highest level, you've got to be able to focus on where you want to go. And Karsten Creek does a good job of training you to do that, because if you don't, you're going to have a long day. And that's a great legacy that Coach Holder left, because that's the way he coached.
We would design something, it was set on the counter, and people was either, if enough of them said, you know, this isn't it, it never made to the line. Dad was excited that they're all original. They were all designed on Mom's kitchen table, and it gets in your blood after a while.
We're very happy that Pamela and Michael have taken over the business and kept the family going.
We took the business over in 2017. When we found that it was available, we wanted to keep the legacy of family alive, but it was also incredible products that deserved to be a part of Made in Oklahoma's story. We were a part of Made in Oklahoma years ago, and so it kind of grew as Made in Oklahoma grew.
Oklahoma is ingrained into everything that we did. We've been here most of our life. That's what we entailed our whole business on, was the Oklahoma homegrown feeling.
Pecans are staple to Oklahoma. In fact, many of our native pecans come from trees that are older than Oklahoma statehood.
My father's the one that got us started into the pecan picking. I was probably 10 or 12 years old, and we started off with one little mechanical picker that you pulled behind a four-wheeler. Then we'd go home at night and we'd clean them on a TV tray. I guess watching my dad work hard when we were young, and people started trusting him and getting more and more groves, we just kept growing.
Being a relatively new and fresh company, we get to sit in the same room with people who have been a part of the Oklahoma economy for decades.
It's opened a lot of doors. It's gave us quite a bit of exposure, and I think people, will take a small company like us a little more serious. We're just going to continue growing as long as our community lets us and our customers keep on buying, and we'll see where it takes us.
Our state is one of the most beautiful and unique states in the USA. With diverse geographies, the historic Route 66, unforgettable restaurants, and some of the greatest people on the planet. With so much to see and so much to do, living in Oklahoma means one of the best vacation spots is right in our own backyard. Doesn't this story need to be told? As filmmakers and photographers based right here in Oklahoma, we thought so. And hey, who doesn't like a good road trip? So, we packed up our cameras, teamed up with Lieutenant Governor Matt Pinnell and the Oklahoma Tourism and Recreation Department, and that's how this series was born. We want to show you why traveling within the great state of Oklahoma is a great idea. So come join us for thousands of miles over the next year, from Broken Bow to Black Mesa. This is the Oklahoma Road Trip.
We use the very best of the best ingredients. Demerara sugar is the best that is. Very high quality fruits, berries. The milk we use is the best milk there is. That's why it makes our product stand by itself. I like to make yogurt because I like to eat yogurt. We've been doing this for ourselves for many years because it's a tradition in our family. And we want to have a product which would be very similar to French yogurt, but with our touch of uniqueness, linking our name, our product, with the reputation of the Made in Oklahoma Coalition was probably the best thing we have done as far as promoting our product.
Ace in the Bowl salsa started many, many years ago. I was trying to find a recipe to take to a family gathering, and so I started messing around with different recipes, and I took a little bit from here and a little bit from there, and I came up with a salsa that is truly unique. Ace in the Bowl salsa is an olive oil based salsa with tomatoes, green chilies, green onions, and black olives. There's no sugar added, it's gluten free, low calorie, low carb, low fat, low sodium. So it's a very, very, very good alternative to any snack you may want. As of right now, I'm just looking to be in Oklahoma and having a successful business within the state. If my grandkids could ever take it over when they're old enough, that would be my dream.
All right. We're back. We just had some dinner, and you guys are now. You've just mounted your horses and making your way through the woods back towards Ronino, following the lead of Franck. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You guys can start heading on your trail.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna start heading. Wait, do you have the map?
I do.
Maps.
What time is it?
Right now?
Like in game.
In game, it was. What time did it say it was whenever you guys got up? It was about
We finished
7.
hunting at like 6:30.
So 6. We'll say it's like 7.
Okay.
7 whenever you guys.
I give
Okay.
them off to you.
So I'm gonna, notice which way the sun is rising, and make sure I'm heading north. And
It's rising on the east side, right?
yeah, right, make sure we're heading north. And I'm gonna make a very, very
slight left turns.
a slight angle, because it's not directly north. It's like a little bit northwest, and so I'm gonna guesstimate and head that way.
Okay. Show me the
Can I see
path you're
that
going
real
on the map real quick.
Gonna
Okay.
go this way.
Sounds simple enough. Let's see real quick. Let me see about how far that is.
Okay.
It'll probably take you guys about a day to get there through the woods, if I'm not mistaken, is what it appears. Probably take you guys about a day. So it's a little bit shorter of a trip than what it would have previously been, but you also are going through the woods.
Okay.
That's what you would assume is how much time it would take you. That's what you would kind of guess.
Okay.
I would also say you do remember that it took a little longer to get to the ship than you had originally thought that it would. So
Okay.
it might be a little bit further than what you think.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like it
Right.
took you longer than what you had originally thought it might. I believe. Yeah. It'll take you about a day and a half. That's what it's looking like.
Okay.
So, as you're walking, I will have you. Will you make a perception check for me?
That's a 17.
Okay. I'll say you're probably like 2 hours. I'll say you're about 2 hours down the road at this point. You smell the smell of something burning in front of you.
Do I know what kind of burning it is? Like a wood kind of burning, or like a coal kind of burning, or
Make a survival check. Let's see.
that is a 18.
I would say you get it smells to be more of like, smells to be more like wood or coal. Like it's like, you get the sense that it's controlled burn.
Okay.
It doesn't smell like it's like running rampant.
Okay. I'm gonna share that information.
Okay.
Cool. Do y'all smell anything? Because I smell that there's smoke ahead.
Do I smell anything?
Yeah. Now that he called your attention to it, I would say you guys just do get a smell of it.
How do y'all want to approach?
Climb a tree and see if I see smoke.
Okay. Anybody else?
I think I would just wait for
Okay. You can climb a tree. What's your passive perception? Or actually, make a perception check. Make a perception check.
16.
You see a small billow of smoke coming up. Just further down, what appears to be farther down farther down your trail and a little bit off to the right. Further down the way that you guys are going. There's not actually a trail, but farther down the route you're going, and a little bit off to the right, you see like a little spiral of smoke coming up. But it doesn't appear to be like, it's not like billowing, and it's just a small, controlled spiral of smoke going up.
So just looks like a really small fire, but I think you're right. Might be somebody like cooking or like a small party.
You should all be back to full health if you haven't done that by now already. By the way, just making sure.
My pace is 15.
Yeah. Yes.
You want to go check it out?
Should probably be cautious.
Okay. Let's keep in mind I have 200 pounds of explosives, so maybe steer a little clear of fire.
We could go check it out.
Okay. I would say you get the sense that you're probably about, if you were to continue on the pace that you're at right now, you're probably about 30 minutes away from rolling up on them.
So we continue on our path and keep an ear out.
That's fine.
Okay. You guys continue on as you get. What?
I'm just thinking about this gunpowder.
Oh yeah. As you continue on, and you get closer and closer, I would say you're about to the point where you can kind of hear the noises of like hustle, and not like you hear the sounds of like intelligent life, the sounds of like people at work, people moving around and things like that. Like you hear people. It's not wild. You don't hear wildlife. You hear like people bustling around. You don't necessarily hear like words and stuff, but you hear people at work. You hear people like moving things, doing things.
Wow. Okay. Do you want to stop? And would you want to go check it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
Okay.
So-
You want to go up?
Yeah, obviously stealth mode because.
Okay. Check something real quick. You can go ahead and roll. You can roll a stealth check.
So you're the only one going full.
You have studded. I gave you studded leather, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you did. Yeah.
Yeah. So 12 plus your dexterity modifier is what I told you earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Just roll like normal. I'm just double checking.
Okay. Natural 20, 28.
All right. You are super freaking hidden. Super hidden. I'll say you're able to sneak up to the tree line at this point. You see people walking around cloaked. They are cloaked with like cyan colored robes, walking around. There's some people with a campfire that are cooking. There's some people like going in and out of tents. Some people are constructing things. Just like that. But right now you're at the tree line. You could, there's lots of tents set up. There's, at first glance, you don't see any more than like 15 to 20 people. Max 20 people.
Okay.
You don't see any children though.
So they're older and human?
People, they're not necessarily human. They're humanoid, like.
Yeah. Okay. Part of me wants to go investigate, but alright, then I'll venture back to the group. to inform them of what I saw.
Okay. You can venture back to the group.
Okay.
What did you see?
15 to 20 people. I don't really know exactly who they are. There's lots of tents. They seem to be busy working on something. I didn't see any kids, any children running around, but they had on cyan-colored robes. I've never seen that before, I don't think. Would I have seen that before?
You don't recall.
Okay.
Did you see any weapons?
Did I see any weapons?
They didn't appear to be armed. You didn't get a super great look at everybody. Some people had their hoods up, some had their hoods down, but all of them were fully cloaked. So you didn't see, if they were armed, it would be like underneath their cloaks, you know?
Yeah.
Like if they would have like a sword, it'd be underneath and stuff. So you didn't see if they were armed, but you didn't get the impression that these people were very like cautious or worried about much.
Okay.
Well, last night I had a dream, and I was basically like surrounded in a circle by people in cyan robes with their hoods up, and they were like chanting, like almost like a spell or like casting something. And I've had dreams before that ended up being kind of premonitions. Like the fire in Roanoke. I had a dream about a fire that night. So I don't know. I'm kind of cautious about these people.
I will say in your dream you didn't feel unsafe.
Okay.
You didn't feel, though it was peculiar, like your dream it was weird, you didn't feel unsafe.
Okay.
You didn't necessarily feel safe, but you weren't like, you didn't feel in any immediate danger.
Did they look like stationary or like they're like traveling quickly in and out? Would I know?
They appeared to be you asked if they appeared to be stationary, like if they like stayed there. They were living in tents. It seemed like they were probably somewhat nomadic.
Okay. They're living in tents, so I think they're nomadic. Do you know anything about the blue rose?
I just saw it in a dream. I couldn't understand what they were saying.
Well, do you want well, I guess how should we approach them? Is my question.
Well, if they're friendly, then we'll be fine. But if not, then we're definitely at a disadvantage. I would say.
But you didn't see weapons, so it's not.
Yeah, just by people, because we're bored. They could have weapons concealed somewhere.
Sure. How are we gonna explain what we're doing? Like, how forthcoming can we be with people that we may come into contact with? They're probably gonna ask why we're in the woods.
I could also disguise myself
You could.
if we needed to figure out what was going on. If it was that important.
I think that would probably be the best move. You could do that.
Okay. I also have a spell that will let me communicate with you from a distance. You have to whisper in response to them, so I would be able to hear it, but just don't be shouting out stuff. It'd be like, what are you talking about?
Okay, that might work. Alright.
What's your plan?
I think I'll probably try to sneak in, maybe by one of the tents that I'm not noticed. They don't really seem to be going out to the woods, did they?
You saw you saw some people going out, like leaving the camp, but you saw people leaving empty-handed and coming back with either the only two things you noticed them coming back with, you saw some people coming back with wood for the fire that was in the center, and you saw a couple people coming back with what looked to be like some wild game, like rabbits and things like that.
Okay. Is it
And then like plants and foraging, like stuff like that too.
Okay, so I could carry in like wood. I think that'd probably be the easiest.
There's only 15 to 20 of them. They probably notice
Yeah.
like somebody new just shows up.
Or I
But-
could sneak in and then.
Well, if you had the cloak on, or if like the cloak was up, then you could
Yeah, that's true.
potentially be disguised.
I'm just saying,
They might notice
should we?
the person.
Yeah, should we nab somebody for her to replicate? Is it worth the risk?
Yeah, okay. We could just snatch somebody. Well, then they would notice.
That one
Or
person
would
would.
Mm-hmm.
Or would they?
That's true. We could definitely try to isolate one and see what we could do. And you could replicate them and just have them hostage. But what if they make noise?
Knock on them.
I'm good with that.
Bind them and gag them.
Not necessarily. I don't. We'd be making enemies pretty quickly. Like,
I think to be on the safe side, you should just disguise. I don't know.
Like the chance of them realizing there's an extra.
Yes. And then maybe what we could do, since y'all can communicate, if you need help, you could use one of his barrels and like set it off to the side of the camp and possibly blow it up. So it'll be a very, very big distraction. Just kidding. We don't have to do that.
Oh, we walk it right in the middle of the giant bonfire.
Roll it in. Okay.
just
could-
roll it towards the fire and wait. You don't have to set off the whole barrel. You can make a small explosion.
Or
Or when
one way or another.
we are in the woods.
I leave a trail.
Um, I would say maybe like do some like listening around to see like how they talk to each other. If there's like a name you could steal, because they're probably gonna be like, "Who are you?" I don't know. Okay, if they get suspicious.
How good is this disguise gonna be?
However good she rolls.
I mean, in honesty, how can I roll? But
Well, I don't
Erath
know
is
what this
confident in
means.
herself. So.
Same here.
However well she remembers what they were dressed in. Which they were dressed in pretty simply, so.
And she'd be right beside.
Okay. Is it
Okay, so what are you disguising yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you disguising yourself as? Like, what are you covering yourself?
Covering myself?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna replicate their robes.
Okay, so you're gonna put a
similar
robe on?
height, weight,
Okay.
and I need to get rid of the tail and the horns. But my feet are human, so everything else is too. So.
Yeah. So you remember that your tail and horns are still there. If somebody were to touch them, they would
Yes.
feel them. They just can't see them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And then change the color of my skin, probably. I don't know. I don't know if she like saw the color of their skin, or if it matters because the robes are covering that.
I'll say you saw a couple quick glimpses of faces, and you saw like normal You saw some typical human, elf, dwarfish complexions, as well as like orcish or Genasi or Goliath skin tones. You saw a few different skin tones.
Okay.
So you don't necessarily have an idea of what all like races of people were here, but you got a general idea of what they looked like.
Okay.
You just didn't get any like defining features from their faces, but you could tell if like their skin was like blue or gray or like pale or brown or.
All right, then. I'll
So
just
you keeping the
change-
color? Are you keeping your purple skin or?
No, I'm probably gonna change it to like a, I don't know, more tannish, like, not purple.
You wanna do? You could, if you wanna, you could copy like Ian Lynn's skin if you wanna do that. Like you know him well enough that you could
Okay,
copy
that
his skin tone, because there's nobody around you that has any range of normal skin tone. He's freaking green. He's gray, and she's blue right now. So.
Oh, that's right. I was like,
So you don't really have anybody. You don't have anybody to base off of except for people that you remember. So
All
you
right.
could do Ian Lynn's skin tone, and I believe he's.
You are pretty.
I think he's.
Yeah.
He's tan, if I remember correctly. He has like tannish gnome features, I believe.
I think so. Oh wait, I have to.
Yeah, you have a description of him.
Smooth pink skin.
Smooth pinkish skin. Yeah.
So.
So he's like rosy colored.
All right, it can work.
Okay. So you're just. Are you being human? What are you?
I'm gonna have more elfish, like.
Elvish?
features.
Okay. Okay. So you can. Okay. So we'll say you disguise yourself as like an elf with pinkish complexion with a cyan robe on.
Yep.
Okay. Are you sneaking in?
Yep.
Okay. Where are you entering from? I'll say there's like, you saw 4 tents. One of them is bigger than the rest, but the other ones are all about the same size. And then there's like some openings in between all of them, like leading into the woods, but they're in like a clearing, kind of prairie-like area.
Okay. Then. Is there an area where like it's more concentrated, so I can like sneak in, kind of like the back, even though there's not a back. That's open.
Most people are concentrated going to and from the fire and like around that area. People are eating breakfast and stuff right now.
Okay, then.
To this point, it's like 9.
Then I'll sneak around to like where it's less busy.
Okay.
And go around a tent, and then just like act as if I came out of the tent or something.
Okay. Are you carrying anything?
Can I still have my? I probably can't have my bow on.
You can. It'll just be underneath your cloak.
Oh, it'll be like. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then. Yeah, I'll still have my
I mean,
bow.
it can be outside your cloak if you want. I would just figured.
No.
I just figured you would put it.
I didn't know if it was too big.
No, you can plug it.
Okay.
It's a light. You have a light crossbow. Bless you. You have a light crossbow, so like it's kind of slender.
Okay. Yeah, I still have them.
Are you just hanging out by the? What are you doing right now? You just hanging out by the tent, or?
No, I'm gonna walk. Towards. Okay, wait. Pause. Does she need to like cast a spell or something, or can I just communicate with her?
I will have to say something first, but basically, like, I just whisper something that only you can hear, and then you can whisper back to me. So I was about to ask, like, who are you gonna go talk to?
Is message a cantrip or a
Yes.
level 1
It's cantrip.
spell? Cantrip.
I made sure.
It's such a cool cantrip.
I was like, I don't want to use like 2 spell slots, then be done.
Yeah.
Is there someone that's obviously in charge that I can see?
You see one. You see one. One stockier person standing near near the fire. There's like a cauldron over the fire. They're cooking what you would assume is like stew or something.
Okay.
But he appears to be like telling people kind of where to go and what to do and stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way over in that direction to see if I can like hear any conversation that's going on, what they could be like planning for or doing, I guess.
Okay. The only conversation you hear is him be like, he says a few things to people like, oh, we've almost got enough wood, the fire's at the right temperature, the rabbit's already been added, it'll be ready in a certain number of minutes. Like, that's all you really hear at this point.
Okay.
What do you see inside?
Okay, I'm gonna kind of like put my head down so no one thinks I'm talking to myself.
They won't be able to hear you.
I'm going to whisper back that they seem to be preparing for dinner. And it looks
Breakfast or lunch.
Yeah.
It's the morning.
Oh, it is morning still? All right.
I mean, you couldn't be, you're actually not wrong. Dinner just means the biggest meal of the day, no matter when it's served, so.
All right, works for me. Dinner.
If it's the biggest meal, then yeah, it's dinner.
Looks like a pretty big meal to me.
All right.
Okay, preparing for dinner. There seems to be a person in charge, but I'm not sure exactly if he just took up that role or if he actually is the one in charge.
At this point, you'll see somebody yell, "Ollie!" and then the man that was at the cauldron leave and go into the biggest tent.
That's the one that seemed to be in charge, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ollie?
Yep.
Okay, the one that seems to be in charge, his name is Alvin. Can I go? Is there anything like around me that looks like weapons as I'm actually in the camp? Or anything that I would recognize?
Nope. Not that you see right now.
No? Okay.
I'll make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Where are you? Are you still standing by the tent, watching out people right now? Or have you moved forward at all?
Yeah, I'd move forward so I could be closer to the fire, I guess.
Okay, so are you just like standing out in the opening, or are you hidden at all, or are you just?
I'm just kind of walking, like.
Okay.
In my mind, I'm walking like closer to where they're cooking, but like a little bit off, so I'm not just in the cluster of people.
At this point, you're going to see one of the tent to your left open up. Not the biggest one, but one of the tents to your left open up, and a woman is going. You're going to hear a woman's voice say, "Over here." Directly at you.
Okay. Does she know I hear? Like, does she?
You can try to pretend not to hear her if you want to, but
I'll go.
but she pretty clearly sees you
I'll go. Guess it's better than
because she sees you kind of double take as somebody.
All right, make my way over.
So you go over to her. Okay. You go in the tent.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll in it. I'm just kidding. Go ahead and roll a death saving throw. When you walk in, she is sitting on the ground with some incense burning in front of her. She is like, as you walk in, she is walking back over to sit down in front of like the incense that's burning in front of her. And she sits down and says, "Hello, what's your name?"
Naughty.
Come now, don't lie.
It's naughty.
Roll a deception check.
Wait, I've never done All right, that's an 8.
I hope that was all.
No.
Where's Rael?
Who?
Rael.
What's happening?
Should I know who Rael is?
You definitely should know who Rael is.
No, I'm not asking her.
Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just like, all right. Sorry, I'm the idiot. My bad.
I win.
You did. You won. You won D&D. That's it. She's gonna say, "Oh, you could get Franck, or maybe little 8."
Who are you?
It's not that simple.
Then make it something.
She's going to stand, and as she stands, she towers about a foot over you.
Cool.
And just says, I mean you don't no disrespect nor no harm, but I've been waiting for you guys to come.
What do you mean waiting?
In another life, we were dear friends. And in the next, we will be too.
With me?
With all of you. With all of your companions. Go on. Tell Rael I can hear her.
Can I sense anything? Like, can Erath sense any sort of like...
Make an insight check.
I feel like I'm about to get like my head chopped off. No. It's so bad.
It's
only 7.
She is like fully masked. I will say at this point in time, you do realize that she has very orcish features, though. She's a very pretty orcish woman. And she is tall. Like 7 feet tall.
Okay, so if I whispered her, they can't hear?
Oh, I mean, you're whispering out loud. She'll hear.
So people are able to hear me?
Yeah, people can hear you whispering. Because she has to, like, she audibly whispers when she responds.
No,
So if somebody's
the
close enough.
target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
Yeah, she is... May I read it? I feel like it means that she's whispering out loud. I could be wrong, though.
Sorry, that's not how I took it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go with she doesn't, like, you don't audibly say it out loud. We'll go with that. I don't know. I don't know how to actually play it. We'll say that it, since it does say only you can hear, we'll say that it's a whisper, like that it's in your mind. Whenever it says whisper, it might be referring to like when people actually like whisper to each other, like 'cause you can whisper to people in game without people knowing. That might be what it's referring to. So we'll say she, you don't have to speak out loud to talk to her.
Okay, then I just simply say she knows you. To Rael.
Who's she?
An orcish lady.
I don't know any orcs. Any other orcs?
Whenever she says, I don't know any orcs to you, she is going to say, oh, now don't lie.
I'm freaking. I think she knows what you're saying. Rael.
At this point, in your head, you hear, come on now, bring your friends. Back of the tent.
Where are they?
I assume you guys are right next to her.
Oh.
Yeah, probably watching her have a panic attack.
I hope they were blowing stuff up. I don't know.
I sure hope not.
Does Erath need the barrel yet?
We're gonna bring it with us.
Eight's gonna walk in the middle of the camp with it strapped to his chest.
There's something weird going on with Ira. Like, she keeps saying there's like some orc lady that knows me, and I don't know any orc women.
Oh, in your head, you heard that. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard her voice this time.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm hearing voices that are not Ira, and I don't know what's going on. It's very weird. She told me to she had told all of us to come.
At this time, both of you hear in your head, listen to her, boys.
It scares me and I jump 20 feet in the air.
Over the tree line, we're singing.
You're standing. If you don't take a running jump, you can only jump 10 feet in the air. So only 10 feet. So you take off running and then jump. Like oh my god! All right, so you jump 10 feet in the air. Okay. You like the Scooby-Doo run where they like, jump in the air.
Why like I didn't go
Yeah.
down first?
Yeah. Okay, what do you guys do after hearing that?
I don't know what this is, but I don't like leaving Ira in there alone with her.
Don't worry, you're safe.
All right.
You're safe.
Ready?
How do I know that? I don't know you.
If I wanted to hurt you, you wouldn't have stepped foot into this camp.
Did you know we were coming?
I told you I've been expecting you.
For how long?
2, 3 days, decades. I lose track.
So you're old.
I was gonna say like lived for like centuries.
You could say I've got a few more years on me than it may appear.
Alright.
Ready to go, guys.
We're going.
Bring the barrel just in case.
At a 13.
I'm going.
Make the decision, child.
I'm bringing a barrel.
You're gonna bring
You
it?
are not bringing the
I
barrel.
want to bring a handful of it.
I say you should bring the barrel.
You can bring a handful.
Okay.
So just for the record, gunpowder's not gonna light if it gets wet like at all. And in the palm of your hand, it's
Okay,
going to
I
sweat.
want to
like you're
tear
going
off
to
a
sweat.
piece of a sleeve
Okay, what
and tie it in like a grenade.
Okay.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Just made a Molotov.
It's just a little baggie of gunpowder. I want to bring it.
I just made a pipe bomb. Yeah. This 13-year-old's crazy. What an edgelord.
Just seeing what he did to the owlbear.
I'm gonna bring my mask too.
Oh my
You've got that on you already. That's in your bag.
You just put it on.
So you guys tied up the horses, right? I assume.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
I want to take the barrels off my horse first.
Okay, are you hiding them or taking them with you?
I just don't want them to be in explosive range.
Okay, so you're just gonna move them away from the horses? Okay. I'll say you move them like.
So,
Wait, roll an intelligence check.
7.
Okay. You move them like 20 feet away
They're fine.
from the horses.
How bad can it get?
200 pounds.
That's what the intelligence check was for, to see if he knew how far away, how big of an explosion.
200 pounds. 200 pounds. Anyway.
It's only going to go 1 foot per tenth of a pound. Okay. Do you guys head towards the...
I don't think we have a choice. So.
Yeah, she's in my head. I'm going.
So yeah.
How do we even know what tent
I was
to
about
go
to say, is it possible for me to send like a mental image?
The back of the tent will open, and she's going to give you guys instructions on how to get there. So,
okay.
As you like approach, she's telling you in your head which tent to go to and which way to turn and stuff. So,
okay.
Left, right, that tent, right there. Come on.
No.
What'd you say?
Take it back.
All right.
So you guys walk in, and she's just going to stand up and then move around so that you guys are all like within her sight, and then go, take a seat.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. That's it.
Thank you. Very polite. Aren't you a handsome boy? Such strong Orcish features.
Mm-hmm.
And you're a long way from home. And you finally made some friends. Miss Independent.
Is it possible for me to like steep my daggers into the sleeves of my
You can try if you want to make a sleight of hand check.
I've been rolling really good. Obviously, whatever. I already made her mad like twice, I'm sure. Oh no, why are you rolling? That's 19.
Okay. Are you trying to grab your dagger and slip it into your hand?
Yeah. Can I grab like both? Or am I limited to only one?
You can go to try to grab both
Because
of
I
them.
want to like, grab them and then like slip them up in my sleeve.
So are they in your sheaths? Like in your belt?
Yeah. And I'm sitting, so I figured it'd be easier.
You, as you like reach to grab them, they're stuck.
That's rigged.
And she's just gonna go,
What do you know about us?
Everything you do.
What do you want from us?
To help. Just to help. I think you could all use a little guidance.
With what?
Oh, just life, yourself, this quest, knowledge, strength, passion. All of you need something, and I can help. Just do what I say.
What do you want in return?
To rest. Just to rest. I'm tired. And I've been this way for a long time. And I'm tired. And I've been looking for somebody to share the burden that I carry. Because it's a blessing. But after a while, it gets heavy.
What's your burden?
Again, knowledge, love, life, passion.
What are you? What are you?
What do I appear to be?
You seem to be much more than what your appearance though.
I am what I appear to be, I am what I'm not.
How do you know about me?
You? Like I told your friend, we've known each other in a past life and we'll know each other in the next.
How do you know so much about us and we don't know anything about you?
Well, that's simple. I don't want you to know anything about me yet.
Then how can we trust you?
Well, nothing in life comes without a risk. There's very little risk to be had with me as long as you do what I say. I wish not to harm you. Here, this group that you're with, this is a group of worshippers. They worship the gods. In nature, as close to them as they can be. I like it amongst them. It's simple. Less noise. some of these people, they call themselves the, I forgot what I wrote down. Sorry. I'm so sorry to break character. Some of them call themselves the Opulence Fellowship. Yes. Don't you
Do I
read
recognize that name?
It sounds familiar to you. Talk about something else. Somebody's getting a whisper.
So if we just met a god.
What do we do? If she knows us,
I still have the gunpowder.
Yeah, well, she can read. She knows everything about you and can read your mind. So I don't know how much choice.
We think she knows about the gun.
Yeah, I think she knows about the gunpowder.
What is it? It's don't make him know your next move. So you gotta light it, throw it backwards.
By the way, I said the wrong name for what they're called. They're called the Theistic Reverence. Sorry. They're called the Theistic Reverence, not the Opulence Fellowship. My bad. Theistic Reverence. Sorry, I've got a lot of things written down. They're the Theistic Reverence. My bad.
Would Erath be concerned for her safety?
I don't think so. I wouldn't think so.
With what she knows and things?
Not with knowing that they're Theistic Reverence. I don't believe she would feel super immature.
Okay.
Maybe a little worried that she might be interrupting something, but not like she's in danger. Like, might be afraid of being disrespectful, not afraid that she's going to be harmed.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've already done that, so.
I want to ask her what her name is, but in orc.
I have a question.
Go ahead. Yeah, yes.
If you knew about me, do you know about him?
Give me 1 second. That is the name that she told you. That is the translation. Here, oh, right, better. Sorry, 1 second. This is important. What was your question?
If you already knew about me, do you know about him?
Her face is going to be like very sympathetic. Just going to say, I do. And it's a shame. And don't give up hope. Don't give up hope. But also, my sincerest condolences.
Where is he?
That I do not know. I know much about certain individuals, certain people that I am supposed to know about, but sometimes people's whereabouts are not my strong suit. I know lots of things, but that is one that you are not supposed to know yet.
If I keep asking you things in orc, are you gonna have to run around the table?
I'll just write them on paper.
Okay.
If you keep asking things in orc, yeah.
And it is up to my discretion to disclose the information.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I ask what's your name?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Prentice. It's one of the names I go by. Remove the last letter. Any other questions? Or would you wish to get started?
I have one. It's word Judy. So that's
Yeah, close enough.
well, that's what everyone is here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are you from? But in orc.
She doesn't give you a clear answer. She tells you a place, but you aren't familiar with it.
She's like, oh, the Northwest.
Yeah, she's like the far, far, far southeast. Complete opposite of where. Yeah, she tells you a place, but it's not anything that rings any bell. Would you like to get started?
Yeah.
Or did you have a question?
That was it.
Okay. So, there are some people outside. They're nice people. Trust me with that. They're nice people. I need you to go out and talk to them and help them about their day. Do what they ask of you, and you'll be doing what I ask of you. Just help them. Help them help you. And then, tomorrow morning you can return here to this tent with me, and you'll be done with me, and I'll be done with you.
Until next time.
I wouldn't want to spoil the ending now, would I?
Is there ever an ending?
Maybe for this life. And the next, and the next, and the next. So, do we have a deal?
Do we have a choice?
No, you can leave now if you want. Leave and go. But I sincerely think that you would benefit from some commune with the people here. They're good, strong, intelligent, smart.
Why do you say that?
Because I know them very dearly.
What do they have to offer in a turtle?
Knowledge? All I ask is that you help them. And I think you might find that if you help them, you'll be helping yourself.
What's one day?
Whatever you say, Frank.
Sure.
Okay. Then you say sure? Everybody say yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, goody. Just walk out. Walk out What? Is Goody that funny?
No, it made me think of the video we looked at yesterday with the kid falling off his ski.
Oh.
Goody. I want to be.
Look at this rock. You want to keep it? Pee on it?
Pee on it.
Alright, well, just walk out to the front, go by the fire, and Ollie should be out there in 30 to 45 seconds, so go on now, be quick.
Okay. Am I able to grab my weapons now?
Are you sitting still? Like you're still sitting on the ground? Are you standing?
I'm standing.
They come out a little further, but not all the way.
It's right.
She's just gonna kind of snicker a little bit. And
she's a wizard.
I feel like she's like a higher power.
are you guys going out?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So you walk out and the tent shuts behind you. Then you go out to the cauldron. Are you standing by the fire of the cauldron? Okay. Ollie's gonna walk out and go, "Oi! Who are you people?"
We're here to help.
Here to help? Where'd you come from?
The lady in the tent.
Behind us.
What? I have no idea what that means, but you say you're here to help?
Yes.
All right. You look a little young, but you look strong. Could you help us get some help with the hunting and the help with the hunting today?
Sure.
Yeah. All right. You? We've got our shaman is in the big tent. I want you to go see what she needs from you. All right?
Okay.
And why don't you go to the smaller tent over there? There's some people in there. They've got some chores to do. You can help them. You. What can we have you do? We've got some things that need sorting. You think you could help us with that?
Sure.
All right. You go to one of the other tent next to the one she's going to. You'll find lots of things in there. There should be a old woman that will need your help sorting through some things.
Okay.
All right. So, who would like to go first?
I will.
You want to go first?
Yes.
All right. You go into the biggest tent. That's where the shaman is. You are greeted by a need to mark this out too. Okay. You go into the big tent. And she's there. You're going to be greeted by a halfling, small, clad in armor, ornate shield strapped to him, battle axe in his hand, and he's just going to say, "Who are you?"
I was ordered to come help you today.
Ordered? We don't. You do what you want here. We would love your help. Did Ollie send you this way?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he has a stern tone in his voice, but We do what we are felt we're called to do here. No man can boss you around. Are you wanting to speak to Nazras?
Sure.
Okay. She's right through the curtain.
Where?
And he's going to let you through and turn around and stand guard in front of the curtain. You notice that he, you get a feeling from him that just like radiates like good, like virtuous, like aura around him as you pass by him, as you like walk past him. You walk in and there's a small mountain dwarf woman with silver hair with a purple tint that flows down the back. And she has small braids that drape over her forehead and to her ears, go down to her ears. She's very slender for a mountain dwarf, and she has very fair skin. And she says, "What can I do for you?"
I'm here to help you out today.
I love to hear that. We haven't seen many newcomers in a while. Are you staying or just passing through?
Passing through.
Okay. Can I do anything for you?
I thought I was here to come help you.
I don't know where you're from, but here, we help each other by helping ourselves. So tell me, what can I do to help you?
I don't know.
I sense pain. You carry a great weight, do you not?
I do. How can I deal with that?
Well, if you haven't noticed by now, we are a religious group here. We believe that the ultimate power lies with the gods, and that through them you can find the greatest answers. And through them, they can carry your weight. Do you seek guidance from the gods?
Yes.
Then come with me. She's going to take you over to the corner. She's going to spend some time lighting candles and she's going to hand you she's going to like prepare some kind of drink that you see. She's going to light some like incense and smoke and stuff, and kind of wave it around and straighten up some idols and things that are around. And then she's going to hand you the drink and tell you to sit down. She's going to say, "Sit." And she's going to start reading. I'm just going to say, "Drink." She's reading things out loud. It's like mumbling. You don't understand. It's kind of archaic sounding. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
16.
Okay. You choke a little bit and feel like a pounding in your head, but you're fine. She keeps reading. Make another.
15.
She keeps reading. The bowl is about half empty now. Take another drink and roll another.
17.
Okay. Just keeps reading. Roll one more time. 16.
20.
20? Okay. At this time, your eyes go black. You are in a ethereal place that feels very, there's like a wind blowing past you. It's very, very cold, but there is a warm heat from above and below you that you can feel like radiating. You hear a voice that is all booming all around you, and at this point, you start to see stars appear in this all black void, and you are just kind of standing. The ground is reflective. It's all like dark black, but it's reflecting the sky back down. So you're surrounded by all basically stars. You hear a booming voice that says, "What brings you here?"
I'm looking for something, or someone actually.
All of you are looking for someone. Tell me, who have you lost?
My wife. My son.
What happened to them?
I lost them.
Come now, this is a game of trust. If you want my guidance, you have to tell me. I know the answer.
I lost one forever, and I lost one by my inability to protect them.
Who is gone forever?
My wife.
So you seek your son. Tell me, what do you want?
To get him back.
What do you seek? Conquest? Redemption? Vengeance? Or something else?
Vengeance.
Vengeance. It's a dangerous line to walk. Are you sure? Answer me these questions, and we'll see if you can walk the line of vengeance.
Okay.
When faced with the choice of slaying those who have wronged you or greater evil, do you swear to slay the greater evil?
Yes.
Do you swear to give mercy to those who truly deserve it, and relentlessly pursue the wicked of this world?
Yes.
Do you swear to deliver justice to the enemies of good and peace?
Yes.
Do you swear to not let your own morality stop you from exterminating evil?
Yes.
Do you understand the cost?
What is the cost?
Your own purity.
Okay.
You will fight for revenge, but you will sacrifice some of your own good for the pursuit of greater good. Do you understand the cost?
Yes.
Then repeat after me. I will sacrifice my own purity for the sake of vengeance and the good of this world.
I will sacrifice my own purity for the sake of vengeance and the purity of this world.
Evil must be vanquished, and I will stop at nothing to purge this plane of sinful of the sinful.
I will purchase plane of
evil must be vanquished, and I will stop at nothing to purge this plane of the sinful.
Evil must be vanquished.
That's a lot.
I say that.
Okay. Even if it means committing sin myself.
Even if it means committing sin myself.
Nothing is more important than protecting and avenging the innocent.
Nothing is more important than protecting whatever.
And avenging the innocent.
Avenging the innocent.
I, Franklin of Swampwater, swear to vengeance.
I'm Franklin of Swampwater. Swear. What was the rest?
To vengeance.
To vengeance.
All right. You, at this point in time, are essentially asleep.
Okay.
Everything that just took place has been taking place over, everything that just took place in that, little bit of time is going to have been hours for you later on. Who wants to go next? Why are y'all laughing?
Franklin of Swamp.
I almost didn't put where he was from just because it was stupid.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, who wants to go next?
I can go next.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you went into the tent. What did he say you're helping with? You remember?
Chores, I think.
Okay. You're gonna walk in. You're gonna see a halfling man, a small halfling man. He's going to tell you, "Howdy. What you doing in here? Haven't seen you before."
Haven't seen you before.
Well, that's usually what it means when somebody says they haven't seen you before. Usually you haven't seen them either. But now that we got the obvious out of the way, are you helping us today?
With chores.
Yeah, that's really an oversimplification, ain't it?
Maybe.
What I have behind me is a series of books. We, as you should know by now, believe in the righteousness of the gods. And we're searching through these books and organizing them by what they contain. If you would like to help, I would prefer that you help me sort these.
Okay.
What we're doing is we are taking books that talk about the gods and separating them from books that talk about the world and books that talk about the arcane. All of those things. You can read anything you'd like. Just don't take anything from here. So, he's going to lead you over to a big mass of books that need to be sorted through. What would you like to do?
Sort them.
Okay. What kind of books are you looking for first?
I guess I'll start with I'm sure they have books about the gods.
Okay. So you want to start looking for books that reference the gods and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Indeed.
You have a very easy time panning through, finding books about the gods. You have such an easy time that he actually goes, it looks like you got this taken care of from now. I got to go and help with some of the gathering of the firewood and stuff. Usually there's somebody else that helps me, but they're sick today. So, do you mind, or would that be okay?
Yeah, I can do it myself.
Okay. Well, I'm just a shout if you need me. Just yell for Charlie.
Will do.
Alrighty. I'll see you later. Howdy. Okay. How are you looking for?
Something to take.
Okay. Like
So
book wise?
I can't take any books. Why not?
Okay. What are you looking for? What kind of books are you looking for?
Do you think they would have anything about the person we encountered? The lady.
You've already sorted through. You already sorted through some books, and through the books that you've sorted through, you haven't seen the name Prentice come up yet.
But she goes back there.
Do you know any of those other names?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
You don't find anything on her.
Okay.
Roll an investigation check for me.
24.
You do find a book that has what appears to be kind of like the shape of a tiefling tail on it that seems to kind of beckon you.
Okay. So I'll take that one, wherever it's at, on the floor, on the
Okay.
shelf.
Are you gonna read through it or stash it?
I'll look at it.
Okay. When you open it, are you looking for anything?
Yes. I'll look for. I'll see if there's anything about my bloodline.
As you're flipping through, you see a number of different fiends and devils and some things referencing tieflings, but you don't find much, and as you get further and further along, the dates keep getting further and further back. So this is like somewhat of a recorded history. As you get further and further back into the dates, eventually the pages start to kind of turn themselves and stop. And as they stop, it lays flat. And you can't read. The pages is now inscribed in a language that you are unfamiliar with. But in your head, you hear a booming voice that says, "Is this what you seek, daughter?"
Yes.
Keep looking.
For what?
You've barely even unlocked your potential. Wasting your time stealing things.
How would you know? You hardly contact me.
One does not need to contact one to know what the other is up to. One only must need to see or hear.
Have you hired somebody else?
Hired? Who hires? Not me.
Is there anything that you are willing to tell me?
I'll tell you you're close. You're right on the cusp of approaching your true potential. You've always been smart. The knowledge that you need is hidden in this book. You must decipher it.
Where do I start?
At the beginning. Which for this book is the end. And I'm just gonna slam shut.
Typical. No help.
What do you expect from your dad?
Yeah. It's never been there, so. Okay. Am I still talking to him?
No, it's shut. It's
Okay,
silent.
thought
You don't
so.
hear anything.
I thought so. How do I go about deciphering this book that I don't even know the ending?
Well, at this time, you still have a job that you need to complete. So you do need to continue sorting out all the books.
Alright, so is there any, like, as I'm sorting, is there any books that can help me?
You kind of get the sense that that this book probably has everything you need in it. It's just whether or not you can decipher it yourself.
Okay. Then I'll keep the book.
Okay. Where are you stashing it?
How long has it been? Am I still disguised, or am I, like...
No, your disguise is faded.
Okay.
You do all have robes at this point, though. I should have clarified that. They did give you robes as you walked into the tents that you went in, they gave you robes. Even Frank. And he's huge.
Say they had one for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just stash it in the room.
Okay.
Keep sorting.
Keep sorting the books? Okay. So you're going to keep sorting for the rest of the day? Until you're done?
Yeah, I might as well.
Okay. Let's do Rael next. You are in you're in a tent with an old woman, and there are a plethora of boxes and things that she needs you to help her organize. She asks you, she says, well, where did you mosey on in here from?
Here and there. I've been kind of traveling around. I don't really have a home base.
All right. Well, you might fit right in. That's kind of how we operate. It's gotten a little harder on me in my older years, with the arthritis and the tendonitis and the various itises. But I got my old trusty steed out there, Cinnamon, who carries me around now. So long as we pull our own weight, we're fine traveling with these folk.
Why does everyone need to move around so much? Do you worship the gods in one place?
We believe, well, actually, I don't want to speak for everyone, because that would be unfair. I believe that, and some of the people here do share the same belief that I do. I would say most do. That the gods are the ones that hold the ultimate power in this world, and that you can only get true power through true devotion of the gods. And the way that the world was when the gods created it was like how it is out here in nature. Simple, beautiful, and just quiet. And there's lots of noise in the city that makes it real hard to hear those whispers that they always seem to.
I can relate to wanting to be away from the cities.
Yeah, you can just feel Vilcanus out here, you know?
But what?
Vilcanus is the god of nature.
Okay.
Yeah, you would all know that. You just feel him, you know? You do something that pleases him, and he blows a cool breeze your way. Maybe sends a few birds to break up the silence.
Okay.
So, does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Would you, alright, well, would you care to help me?
Sure.
Alright, well, follow me. We're gonna go with Cinnamon, alright? She's gonna lead you out. This is a small halfling woman, by the way. She's very tiny. Very, very tiny. And her horse is gonna lay down on the ground for her, and she's gonna hop up on him and sit on him like sideways, like sitting off the side. And she's gonna say, "You can hop up here too if you'd like. Cinnamon can carry both of us. He's a strong horse, and I'm not as heavy as I used to be. But we're gonna go down by the creek and look for some herbs and flowers and things we might need for medicine or rituals or anything that we think might help us or please the gods." Is that alright with you? Think you can help me with that? Alright. You're gonna head down the creek, and she's gonna ask you if you have any questions about the area that we're in right now.
How long have you guys been here?
Well, we've been in this general area for about a week and a half, maybe 2, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've worried about what day or what time it is. Well, I care about what time it is. I gotta eat, and so does Cinnamon, but days, they can come and go at this point. I've lived a lot of them. But, it's been a little while here. Time moves a little differently in these woods, if you haven't figured that out yet. There's patches of, let's call it energy, that kind of distort time and the way things look. Some of the animals around here are even able to use it, tap into it. I wish we could be so lucky.
Is that from the gods too?
The portals?
Portals.
Or the fields of energy, yeah. Everything's from the gods. Everything. At least that's what I think.
Have you come across any of those, like your group of people? Like, do you use them?
Use the like fields of energy, the portals trying to pass through them?
Yeah.
Well, we most humans don't most people don't have the capacity to use them ourselves. Only those gifted from another plane tend to be able to tap into them. The creatures that use them around here, like the great hares and fairies and satyrs, they all come from another place but pass through here. Just exploring.
Have you encountered many of them?
Oh, we see them from time to time. There's a plethora of them. They've got their whole world just like ours. It's just layered throughout. Okay. Well, we're here. Keep a lookout for some purple mushrooms with red spots. Red spots. You grab those blue ones, you're gonna have a tough time.
Okay.
It'll be fun at first, but not the next morning.
Speaking from experience.
Speaking from his experience. She's gonna point at Cinnamon.
You tripped out your horse. Okay.
Okay. She's gonna start looking for mushrooms, kind of rummaging for them. Gonna make a nature check.
See if I recognize the color red.
No, just
18.
As you are looking through the creek, you see a great hare hop over one side of the creek, little ways down, and as it jumps, you see it's the horn on its head. Great hares have like a little, kind of like a rhinoceros horn, but right here.
Mm.
It's going to jump over the creek, and you're going to see it. You're going to see the horn is turned to a pale purplish pink color as it glows a little bit, and the hair's going to disappear. And then you'll see it a few steps forward reappear, and its horn is glowing a blue as it pops through and then stops and keeps going. And the horn returns to its normal color.
I'm gonna go over and investigate the area.
Okay. Make an investigation check. This area, as you're like looking through it, where it passed through, you see its prints and things. And as you kind of pass right through where it was, you kind of feel like a wave of like fey energy, like kind of as you pass through it. But nothing seems to change. It's just kind of a feeling that you get. Nothing changes, just what you feel. Your perspective is all the same. You don't get sleepy or anything. You just pass through. Say you spend the day gathering mushrooms, some various herbs and things. That's what you're gonna be spending your day doing, is gathering things. At the end of your day, she's going to give you something as a thank you gift for helping her. It is you can tell them about it later whenever you see them. Now to 8. 8, you spend your time with Ollie out in the wilderness, hunting various game. It's just you and him at this point. What would you like to do or say?
We're just in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Have we killed anything?
You haven't found anything yet.
Okay. I want to just pull on my bear trap and put it down.
Okay, anywhere or like you?
Like on a path, on a like game trail that we notice.
Okay. Okay. So Ollie will be like, you've got an eye for this, don't you?
I've dabbled
You go experience hunting? And trapping?
a little bit.
Why are you so seasoned? You're a young orc.
I gotta take care of myself.
But why? Orcs grow up fast, but you should still have parents by now.
Maybe. Maybe I should.
That's just sad.
Well, got it.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Well, let's keep going. I'm gonna keep traveling with him for quite a while. We'll say you finally find a trap that has been tripped. Find another bear trap that has been tripped. It's not yours, but you find one that has been tripped and it has not caught anything. It has been triggered. He's gonna say, I know there's a bear around here, but it just keeps eluding us. But people have seen it. I've seen it. It keeps setting off traps, but I just don't know where it's hiding.
And they're certain it's a bear
I'm pretty certain it's a bear.
that keeps setting the traps off.
I think so. That's what the prints look like, and it doesn't have the distinguishing claws of an owlbear or the lack of claws for a great hare. It's far too big to be a great hare. It's clearly not a deer because those have hooves. I've done this a while. I'm pretty certain it's a bear. What makes you ask?
We just had something that's similar happen earlier in our trip with a sprung trap and nothing.
Huh?
But it was next to great hare tracks.
Those are elusive ones. You try to trap one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, those I don't know if nobody's told you or you haven't figured it out yet, those things are fae. And they have an innate ability to pass from this realm to the fae in an instant.
I've been told.
You fire your crossbow at it, and the minute it's about to be pierced, it's gone. Fascinating.
That's what I was about to say. Can I look for like any signs that they may have missed of where the bear's going, or like a den or something?
Sure. Make a
Like where I'm at.
make a survival check.
12.
You see some hair from a bear rubbed up against a tree, wedged into some of the bark. What you assume would be bear hair. It's near the tracks.
And point that out. Like, hey, some
Oi.
bear here.
It's a good eye. Go ahead and grab it. Bring it with you. All right. Well, let's keep going. We've got to find something. We can't be empty-handed for this long.
Alright.
As you keep walking, you see a familiar looking face in the trees for just a split second. An orcish person you see in the trees for a split second and then gone again.
Okay, it was orcish.
Mhm.
Did you see that?
See what? I thought I heard something, but
Does that orc lady ever come hunting that we met with?
orc lady?
Prentice?
I'm sorry? Say that again?
Prentice.
Who? Who told you? Who told you about Prentice?
Prentice. AKA Potentia.
That's a name we don't use to describe her here. But she hasn't been with us for many months.
Well, me and my friends saw her today in a tent.
We need to head back. Now. Now.
Okay.
You're gonna start
then.
walking back, and as you start walking back, he in front of you is going to vanish from your view.
Oh, cool. I think it's similar to what happened with Franco and Fall. Like where he went.
Okay, you keep walking.
And don't see him?
You don't see him? Nope.
But we were headed back to the little tent village.
Mm-hmm. You're headed back in that direction.
I'll just keep going.
Okay. You're going
I'll keep
to.
an eye out for my buddy.
You're going to. Sorry, there was like a fuzzy flying around my head. You're going to hear what appears to be like heavy breathing. You're going to smell something very foul smelling.
Do I recognize these signs for what it is?
The sound is familiar, and the smell is even more familiar.
I whip out the owlbear mask.
Okay. You put it on?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna see a bear, a regular bear, a giant brown bear. Very, very large, bigger than any owlbears you've seen before. Pass in front of you, like through the trees, and as it passes behind a tree, fades into like this ghostly figure, just kind of a white aura that appears to walk on two legs, and then as it passes behind another tree, turns back into a bear and keeps walking and circles you.
And just circling me?
Mm-hmm. Just kind of making noise like just kind of breathing and grunting.
And to be ready for an attack.
You want to ready an attack?
Be ready for an attack.
Okay.
I'll be like defensive mode.
Okay. So you're okay.
Just keeping an eye on
you're gonna notice it's starting to circle closer to you.
Alright, I'm going at it with them all.
Okay. Are you raging or are you just going for it?
Not raging. Raging.
Raging?
Yeah.
I just want to understand what you're doing. I just want to make sure. So you're raging?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna run at it?
Mm-hmm.
The instant that you make any move towards it, it immediately turns towards you also. And it's running at you also.
Okay. I want to swing the hammer.
Okay.
Or
Make an attack.
Oh wow. Natural one.
As you're running, you swing, and the hammer passes directly over its head, and it hits with its claws at you, and it's gonna do 8 points of damage. And it's also going to bite at you.
Perfect.
And that one's going to miss.
Okay. So it's just 8. Yeah, I don't have that.
And you're knocked on the ground at this point.
Oh, right.
It's right next to you.
Mm-hmm.
As you look up, it is the ghostly figure on 2 feet again, standing over you.
Can I get up?
Yeah, you took 8 points of damage, is what I told you, right?
Yeah. But I can get up.
Yep, you can get up, and you're right next to him. Or it.
What are you, man bear?
It's gonna kind of somewhat mirror your reflection. It's gonna have similar traits to you for a split second before turning back into the bear. Yeah, like your true self. Like it's gonna mirror like it's mirroring your orcish features.
Okay.
You see orcish features before it merges back into a bear.
And then it turns back into a bear.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, swing it again. Reckless attack.
Okay. Make an attack with advantage.
15.
That hits. Roll damage.
Let's go. 14.
Okay. It went to bite at you and missed that attack, but its claws made contact with you. You're gonna take 6 damage. Oh, last time, did you half that damage you were supposed to take?
No, you said not to.
No, I didn't. I didn't tell you not to.
You said that, and he never confirmed it, so I didn't.
Oh no, you were supposed to take. You're supposed to half it.
So
Sorry.
do I half that?
Any damage I tell you, you should half. So you've taken 4 so far, and then what did I just tell you? I'm just gonna reroll it because I don't remember. 10, so 5. So you've taken 9 damage total.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. So now, but we're just standing.
It is struck you again, and it's still a bear right now.
Alright. I'll go for another attack.
Okay.
Reckless.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll damage. And then double.
22.
22 damage total?
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to go from a bear into like the ghostly ethereal form. It's going to turn into the orcish. It's going to show the orcish features again. You realize this time that they're pretty orcish features, like it's a more feminine features. Before running, it's going to turn and run directly towards you, jump in the air, turn into a bear in the mid-jump, and crash into you and just pass in through your chest, just merging with you. As you turn around, there's nothing beside you, and you're all alone.
Huh. Alright. I'm gonna keep my guard up and back up against the tree like this.
At this time, you're gonna feel somebody shaking you, and Ollie's gonna go, "Oi, wake up! Wake up!"
Am I on the ground?
Oi, what are you doing? You can't be napping out here in the middle of the woods.
I wasn't napping. I was fighting a bear.
You've been I find you asleep. I found you asleep on the ground. If you were fighting a bear, you'd be beaten and bloodied and probably dead.
That's what you think.
Come on, it's almost nightfall. And this time it's like super dark outside.
Okay.
And you're heading back to camp. When you get back to camp, you awake. Or awaken, I guess, actually. You walk out. You have successfully hidden the book. You have helped this woman. You've acquired some new knowledge about. Give me this one. She taught you about nature, which you are now proficient in. So you've gained some newfound knowledge about nature from her. And you've gained the item that she gave you. You are exhausted, but you feel amazing. You know, like after like a really, really, really good workout where you like are so tired, but you feel awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you feel right now. And you all join everybody. Everybody seems to go by the fire. And they're all chanting and telling of stories and singing songs of the gods. And passing around stew and bread and eating and sharing stories of the day and talking with each other and communing with each other. And then as it ends, after this little like festival party thing ends, you wonder if this is how they spend every night and if this is how aloof they always are before you are all led to a tent that they have set up for you to stay in. And you can all go in.
Alright. I'm tired. Hello, friends. Nothing no see. Long time no see.
So, would you guys like to do anything before you go to sleep? Talk? Anything? No? Yes? You want to talk about what happened during your day, or you want to talk about it later, or no?
This is probably not the time.
Okay.
But I meant,
Okay.
I mean, should I have rolled from Wild Magic for the messages you're sending?
Sure, roll one.
Right after we all get together in a tent.
Yeah.
Shooting a fireball strike.
No, you're fine. I forgot about that. It's fine. It's hard to remember. Alright. Yeah, I think you only actually sent 2 messages, right? So.
I wasn't keeping track.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a cantrip. Okay. You can all go to sleep. When you guys awaken in the morning, you will be level 3. So, that's all we've got today. But before we go, everybody's going to roll for hit points. So, who wants to go first?
I do.
Okay, so roll your hit die and add your constitution modifier.
Okay.
Yep, the d12. 4. All right, add 4 to your total. Who's going next?
What's your constitution modifier?
Right there. The +1.
Can I have advantage?
Where it says constitution, remember. Whoa, wait, what's your hit?
11, 2d6.
Oh no, you just roll 1. You just roll 1. Five. All right, cool. Thank God. I would have felt really bad. You just rolled a 6 and a 5 by accident, and then rolled another one. Okay, so you got 6. You gained 6 points. Nice, awesome. Who wants to go next?
What am I supposed to be rolling?
I think you have a D8 is your hit die, right? Is that what it says right there? Yeah, D8. Yep, D8, then add your Constitution modifier.
Which, yeah,
Oh, Constitution.
7.
Yeah, I got it.
So you gain 8 hit points.
Okay, 6.
All right. Plus.
Oh wait, 7.
7. Nice. Okay. So you go to 20 total, right? And what did you go to total?
18.
29.
29 total?
31.
Nice. All right, cool. Kind of balanced out a little bit better. Nice. All right, that's all I got. We'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.